All right. Thank you. You may be seated. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 6, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start this evening with Ian Solomon, please, and then Asay Ayat.
You said Ian Solomon?
Huh?
Did you say Ian Solomon?
Yes, Solomon, please.
Right here?
Right there, sir. All right, go ahead, state your name.
Ian Solomon, May 4th, 1985.
Thank you, sir. All right, I am going to remind you that you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say could be used against you. All right, you are here because you were arrested on charges of obstructing a criminal investigation or prosecution, a Class 5 felony, and influencing witness testimony, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30, May 13th at 8:30, and May 14th at 8:30. All of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your case CR 2023-144519 on the date of offense for your new felony charges, I am holding you non-bondable on your new felony charges. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Asay Ayet, please, and then Marcus McKenzie. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name. Can you state your name?
Second name?
Yeah, you start with your first name and then your second name.
Yeah, my second name is Ayat, A-Y-A-T.
And what is your first name?
Athay, A-Y, no, A-T-H-A-Y.
All right, sir, you are here because, and I'm sorry, let me back up. What is your date of birth?
It's 98.
And what is the month and day?
11/11.
All right. You are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about October 30th of 2025, you committed the offense of second-degree murder, a Class 1 felony, and aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. In that matter, I am appointing an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to that hearing on May 13th. If you are still in custody on the 13th, you will be transported for that hearing. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork.
Okay.
All right, Marcus McKenzie, please, and then Donta Jones. All right, Mr. McKenzie, go ahead, state your name.
Marcus McKenzie, 03/03/1998.
All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you committed one count of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony, and 4 counts of taking the identity of another, all Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of aggravated taking the identity of another, a Class 3 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You'd also need to go to that hearing on May 13th at 8:30 a.m. If you are still in custody on the date of your hearing, you will be transported for that hearing. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Donta Jones, please, and then Caden Dubois. All right, Mr. Jones, go ahead, state your name.
Donta Jones,
And Mr. Jones, what is your date of birth?
6/21/1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because, actually, you know what? I'm going to call you back at the end. Why don't you go have a seat, and we'll get you back towards the end of the calendar. All right. All right, Caden Dubois, please, and then Anthony Primera.
Caden Du Bois, 52207.
All right, you are here because the Pinal County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant based upon allegations that on or about April 2nd of 2026, you committed the offense of unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony. In that matter, an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be in the Pinal County Superior Court on May 11th at 8:30. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you will need to go to that hearing in Pinal County on the 11th. If you are still in custody, Pinal County will come and transport you, okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Anthony Primera, please, and then Heather Hernandez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Anthony Primera,
And Mr. Primera, what is your date of birth?
10/24/1991.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on your failure to appear in your matter, CR 2024-135634. In that matter, the court should already have made a decision about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you, so I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Family Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon child support. In that matter, you are not, because that matter is civil in nature, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense if you haven't already done so. In that matter, I am setting a hearing on May 12th at 10 a.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a cash purge amount pursuant to that child support arrest warrant in the amount of $1,000. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork.
Can I have a question? Or,
Yes, sir.
So, I just need 500 to post bail, or?
So you have two bonds. So in your criminal case, I set a $500 secured appearance bond. In your family law, in your family court case, where you have that child support arrest warrant, there is a $1,000 cash purge.
So I need $1,000 minimum to get out.
You need, well, so you would have to pay the cash purge in the amount of $1,000, and you would have to post the $500 secured appearance
So
bond.
$1,500 total to get out.
Yes, I mean, the $500 is secured, so you can work with a bond company to post that.
So I will need a bond company to post that?
So you can talk to detention officers about the logistics of that, okay?
Okay, okay, that's fine. Would it be, could I get released to a treatment center since this is a drug and alcohol thing? Could I get released to like a sober living? I have a friend that said that she would help me get into her program since it's a drug-related thing.
So there's two things. One, this child support arrest warrant, I've got no discretion over that amount. The court has set that $1,000 cash purge amount. With regard to the failure to appear warrant, to the extent that you want to talk to your attorney about treatment options or arguments you can make to the court, you can do that. But at this point, I'm acting on just the failure to appear warrant.
I work as a private chef, so I can make the money if I'm out. I don't know how I'm gonna make the bail money for child support if I'm in jail, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering about that.
Okay. Well, go ahead, I'm setting those bonds, so go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork for you.
All right, thank you.
Heather Hernandez, please, and then Bridget Willard. Oh. All right, go ahead, state your name.
Heather Marie Hernandez,
And Ms. Hernandez, what is your date of birth?
January 30th, 1990.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter, CR 2026-111234. In that matter, the court should already have made a decision about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you, so I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that failure to appear arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $1,000.
I went to court. They said I didn't have court that morning.
Okay, so in this case, when you did not show up to that hearing, they did issue on April 14th, a warrant was issued, and it might have been on April, that hearing in April, a warrant was issued for your arrest. Looks like it was April 9th. All right, given your risk of non-appearance, I do believe that a bond is appropriate in this case, and I'm going to go ahead and set that bond at $1,000. Go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Bridget Willard, please. All right, Ms. Willard, go ahead, state your name.
Bridget Willard, 10/2/1993.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Youngtown Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant based on allegations that on or about April 7th of 2026, you committed the offense of disorderly conduct.
See, they never gave me a date or a time to go.
Okay, and so this is an initial arrest warrant, so that may well be the case. That disorderly conduct is a class 1 misdemeanor. I'm going to ask you a question based upon your striped top, and I see you've got a bracelet, and
Yeah.
I've also got a note in my system. Are you in custody on a different matter in addition to this one?
No.
Okay, so you're not. This Youngtown Municipal Court's the only thing that's holding you here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So given that.
Yeah, I was like, they gave me a paper that says Youngtown, but they never gave me a date and a time to be there.
Okay.
Your Honor, she's currently from Australia.
She's from Australia? Okay. So you are in custody on a different matter. Thank you, officer. All right. So given that information, I am appointing you, or indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, because I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $50. I'm also setting a hearing on May 14th at 9 a.m. in the Youngtown Municipal Court. Now, it sounds like you're going to be in custody on the 14th. If that is the case, detention officers should be able to arrange for you to attend that hearing remotely, okay?
Oh, so I'll be here till May 14th?
They are telling me that you're in ITR from Australia.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you are still in custody on the 14th, detention officers should be able to arrange for you to attend that remotely. All right. Go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. All right. Mark Rodriguez, please, and then Andrea Butler. All right. Mr. Rodriguez, go ahead, state your name.
Mark Rodriguez,
And Mr. Rodriguez, what is your date of birth?
August 4th, 1988.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on allegations that you violated your probation in your case, CR 2025-143912. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation case in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You would also need to go to those hearings on May 13th. If you are still in custody on May 13th, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Andrea Butler, please, and then Stephen Farrell. All right, Ms. Butler, go ahead, state your name.
Andrea Butler, 11/15/91.
All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-142308. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you, so I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to those hearings on the 12th and the 14th. If you are still in custody on the 12th and the 14th, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Stephen Farrell, please. Perfect. All right, Mr. Farrell, go ahead, state your name.
Stephen Ray Farrell,
And Mr. Farrell, what is your date of birth?
2/24/87.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on charges of obstructing a criminal investigation or prosecution, a Class 3 felony, street gang assist, a Class 3 felony, and influencing witness testimony, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with any co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
You said $100,000?
$100,000, and also, come back. You are also here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2018-108391. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation case in the amount of $50. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You are still in custody on the dates of your hearings. You will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Anthony Contreras Lanto, please, and then Lanil Sosi, and then we're going to take a break. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Anthony Scott Contreras Lanto,
And Mr. Contreras Lanto, what is your date of birth?
September 12th, 1985.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on charges of criminal damage, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
I will go to those, yes.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning. I am requiring that you register with pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. In your case, they're also going to do alcohol and drug testing as well as electronic monitoring. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you. I'm gonna have a ankle thing?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, Lanil Tozy, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Linnell Sosi,
And Mr. Sosi, what is your date of birth?
3/16/83.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, I will.
All right. And based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning. I am requiring that you register with pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates, okay?
Okay.
You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness.
All right.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, and we are going to take a really quick break. For Munoz, please, and then Skylar Sims.
Jennifer? Yes? Are you Jennifer? Okay,
All right.
right behind the podium then. Okay, you can get everything after.
All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Jennifer Benavides.
Okay. Do you also have the last name of Munoz?
That's my maiden name. I never use that name. I have to go change I got divorced. I have to go change the Social Security Administration.
Okay, so
No, I
Munoz,
never used that name.
Munoz is the name you used before you got married?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is your birth date?
10/14/79.
Can you say it a little louder and a little slower?
10/14/79.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class
No.
4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and false reporting to law enforcement, a Class 1 misdemeanor, as well as criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Ms. Munoz, will you go to those?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay? Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime. Go ahead, step to left. Officers have your paperwork. Skylar Sims, please, and then Jasmine Ranker. All right, Mr. Sims, go ahead, state your name.
Skylar Sims,
And Mr. Sims, what is your date of birth?
December 11th, 1988.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Encanto Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a failure to appear warrant and is dated April 1st of 26. The underlying charges here are a December 2024 DUI charge. In this matter, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on May 21st at 1:30 in the Encanto Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Absolutely.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. Do you need to go to that hearing on the 21st? If you don't, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Jasmine Ranker, please, and then Tevin Watkins. All right, Ms. Ranker, go ahead, state your name.
Jasmine Rinker,
And Ms. Ranker, what is your date of birth?
6/30/88.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Tevin Watkins, please, and then Chase Hope. All right, good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your names.
Tevin Watkins,
And Mr. Watkins, what is your date of birth?
03/03/1993.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant, and it was issued on July 10th of 2025. The underlying charge here is a October 17, 2020 charge of preventing interfering with a telephone during an emergency and disorderly conduct fighting.
Yes, ma'am.
In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on May 26th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, warrants may issue for your
Yes, ma'am.
arrest,
Yes,
okay?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You are also here. You have a second warrant. You are also here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a second warrant for your arrest. This is also a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant. This one's also dated July 10th of 25. This one, the underlying charge is a January 2021 charge of criminal damage and threatening, intimidating. In that matter, again, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing again on May 26th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I am releasing you again in this matter on your own recognizance. You do need to show up to those hearings and get this matter taken care of, okay?
I promise, Your Honor, this is too long.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers have your paperwork. Chase Hope, please, and then Joshua Phillips.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, go ahead, state your name.
Chase Alexander Hope, birthday is 9/5/96.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a post-adjudication warrant, and it is dated April 15th of 26. The underlying charge here is a 2015 charge of disorderly conduct.
Okay.
In this matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on May 26th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
All right, and based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance.
Okay.
You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, warrant may issue for your arrest.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Joshua Phillips, please, and then Brianna Walters. All right, Mr. Phillips, go ahead, state your name.
It's Joshua Phillips,
And what is your date of birth?
12/16/1976.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of fraudulent schemes artifices, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause for that violation. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Brianna Walters, please, and then Xavier Robles. All right, Ms. Walters, go ahead, state your name.
Brianna Walters, 92502.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, I will.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paper. Xavier Robles, please, and then James Johnson. All right, Mr. Robles, go ahead, state your name.
Xavier Robles, 11/16/1994.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2023-110623. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings on the 13th. If you don't go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Now, you are also here because you are here on a probation violation matter. Well, specifically, because you are on probation, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. James Johnson, please, and then Karina Mace or Messe. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
James Johnson,
And Mr. Johnson, what is your date of birth?
04/21/91.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. Based upon the limited information that I have in front of me this morning, I'm not finding probable cause for those violations. But that's for purposes of this initial appearance hearing only, and the allegations are not dismissed. You must still attend the scheduled court dates, which I will give you, and which will be in your release order because formal charges may still be filed. I'm further advising you that failure to appear at your scheduled court dates could result in warrants being issued for your arrest. All right, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Karina Mace.
Hello.
Hi. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Karina Munoz Maese,
And Miss, may I say, what is your date of birth?
10/19/96.
All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested on charges of obstructing a criminal investigation or prosecution, a Class 5 felony, and influencing witness testimony, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30, May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You are not to have any contact with any co-defendants, okay? All right, go ahead and step to the left.
Does that mean that I can only get out if the 150,000?
Yeah, you would have to post your bond.
Okay.
All right, and then officer, if we could clear, except for the last.
I have what, 3?
Yes.
Okay, let me,
We're gonna take, and we're gonna take Mr. Jones first.
okay. Ma'am.
All right, Mr. Jones, come on up. All right, let's start over. Mr. Jones, go ahead, state your name.
My name is Don Jones,
And Mr. Jones, what is your date of birth?
6/21/1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of child abuse, Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not have contact with minors, including the minor, you may have contact with minors, including the minor victim, only if that contact is supervised by DCS or an appropriate responsible adult, okay?
So I'm not allowed to be around my daughter for
If that contact is supervised.
discipline. So I'm gonna be here until May 12th.
So your next court date is May 12th at 8:30, and I am making I'm finding probable cause for this based upon,
I understand that
bruising.
it's pretty bad bruising, but, I feel really bad about it, miss.
All right, so given the information in the Form 4, I do believe that a bond and the restriction on contact with minors is appropriate. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. All right, we should could we clear Mr. Jones? And then we're gonna go with, Miguel Ortega Aguilar, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Miguel Ortega Aguilar,
And Mr. Ortega Aguilar, what is your date of birth?
08/02/1987.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about August 24th of 25, you committed the offense of voyeurism, a Class 4 felony. There are 2 counts of that. And that on or about August 24th of 25, you committed the offense of unlawful distribution of images, a Class 4 felony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, it's the same date, same different date?
According to the information in the grand jury arrest warrant, that all 3 offenses, or all 3 counts were, all 3 offenses were committed on or about August 24th of 25. That's the information I have. For
Okay.
these grand jury cases, the only thing I have in front of me is just the warrant, so.
Also, I wasn't aware I had a warrant because, I got a restraining order from my ex-girlfriend.
Mhm.
She got me kicked out of the house and I didn't have nowhere to go. My brother did let me live with him. I currently live with him. So like I could, with the restraining order that you can't step foot on your property, that was the house I lived on.
Okay.
So I don't know if I received paperwork at that address, so I wasn't aware of that, but I just want to let you know that.
Okay. So I'm gonna, so in this grand jury arrest warrant, the recommended, bond is a $2,000 secured appearance bond. Looking at the charges, I think that's appropriate. So I'm gonna go ahead and set a $2,000 secured appearance bond in your matter. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, okay?
I also have a question. As far as the alleged victim, also, I don't want no problems with her at all, but she did I was supposed to go to the courts, what's today, man, I don't even know what day it is already, on Monday. She emailed me Saturday morning 3 times. I have pictures of that. And she's not supposed to contact me. I'm not supposed to contact her. She sent me emails, trying to see, like, get a hold of me, how I'm doing. So that's something that I don't want nothing to do with this person. Like, she made my life hell, and I don't know if there's anything that, I have other proof too that I could help
so I did
out.
appoint you an attorney, and all of these things are things you can talk to your attorney
Okay.
about. As part of my release order, though, I am saying that you are not to initiate contact with the alleged.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay?
Okay, yeah.
All right, go ahead, step to left.
Okay.
Your Honor, my partner's grabbing the other gentleman out of the tank right now.
Okay, perfect. Well, we'll go ahead and read the house call in.
I have another question, I'm sorry, so, I have to post a bond, or how does?
Yes, so you can, detention officers will have information about how you go about getting that done.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we do have one house call this morning. Our house call is Jesse Chamberlain. Jesse Chamberlain is unable to be with us this morning because he was combative. His date of birth is August 5th of 1990. Mr. Chamberlain is here because Gila River Indian Community issued a warrant for his arrest. And so he is here on that fugitive of justice warrant. Because extradition matters are civil in nature, he's not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for him this morning. However, he may, of course, retain an attorney at his own expense to represent him. I am setting a hearing on May 18th at 1:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Also setting a secured appearance bond in his matter in the amount of $25,000. In the event if anything changes after I talk to Mr. Chamberlain in the House, I will update my written order in his case. All right.
Your Honor, take your shirt. Somebody take his pants. Take up your pants. And then right behind the podium.
All right, Mr. Harris, go ahead, state your name.
Kyrie Harris,
And Mr. Harris, what is your date of birth?
June 22nd, 06.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on child sex trafficking, providing a means, class 2 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to have any contact with any minors. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
So, you said I'll have a bond?
Yes, sir.
You said it's $785?
$75,000, yes, sir, secured.
$75,000?
Secured, yes, sir.
So, it's a bond,
It's a bond.
and it's $75,000?
Yes, sir.
How much will I have to pay? So,
You can talk to a bond company about your options there, okay?
okay.
All right, go ahead, have a seat.
Wait.
Once you get into your other, paperwork or the phone number.
All right, and that does bring us to the end of our 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar. And we are going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 5, and we are off the record.
All right.
All right, thank you. May be seated. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 6, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to start this morning with Benny Ben, please, and then Alicia Edwards. All right, Mr. Ben, go ahead, state your name.
Benny Ben,
And Mr. Ben, what is your date of birth?
12/3/96.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about February 24th of 2026, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30, May 13th at 1:30 p.m., and May 14th at 8:30. All of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your case CR 2026-103350 on the date of offense for the new charges in the direct complaint, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Alicia Edwards, please, and then Tisha Yeager. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Elisha Edwards,
And Mr. Edwards, what is your date of birth?
3/22/1980.
Thank you. All right, so you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2025-110349. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a second warrant for your arrest. This one is also based upon allegations that you violated your probation, this time in your case CR 2015-128360. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Based on the warrant for your arrest on these on this 2015 probation violation matter, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter.
Why is that?
Under, the warrant says defendant is not eligible for release on bond under Rule 7.2C. Usually this is because in this particular case, it is the opinion of the judicial officer that it is likely that you will serve a term of incarceration. However, these are just allegations, and you will still go to a hearing regarding the allegations that you did violate your probation in this matter. However, at this point, I am going to go ahead and hold you non-bondable in this matter. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Tisha Yeager, please, and then Zachary Spears. All right, Ms. Yeager, go ahead, state your name.
Tisha Yeager,
And Ms. Yeager, what is your date of birth?
July 14th, 1983.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Pinal County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in Pinal County case CR 2021-01594. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be on May 11th at 8:30 in the Pinal County Superior Court. Based upon this Pinal County probation violation warrant, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter. All right, go ahead.
Can I ask why it's non-bondable?
So the warrant teletype says non-bondable. I don't have, and it is a probation violation matter. I don't have a lot of information about these out-of-county cases.
Okay.
Yeah. I really don't, I'm sorry. Go ahead, step to the left. Zachary Spears, please, and then David Clemens. All right, Mr. Spears, go ahead, state your name.
Zachary Spears,
And Mr. Spears, what is your date of birth?
2/9/95.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, and disorderly conduct involving weapons or dangerous instruments, a Class 6 felony. Identifying probable cause for both of those, I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. You can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. David Clemens, please, and then Tammy Adams.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
David Clemens,
And Mr. Clemens, what is your date of birth?
10/26/1998.
All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about September 12th of 2024, you committed the offense of theft, Class 3 felony, and that on or about September 13th of 2024, you committed 2 additional counts of theft, both one a Class 3 felony and one a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including not having any contact with any co-defendant, and you're not to possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Tammy Adams, please, and then Roy Goodlow. All right, Ms. Adams, go ahead, state your name.
Tammy Adams,
And Ms. Adams, what is your date of birth?
11/4/70.
All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your cases CR 2025-000564 and CR 2025-130004. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 25 matter ending 0564, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. In your 25 case ending 0004, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $450. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to those hearings on the 13th. If you are still in custody on the 13th, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Roy Goodlow, please, and then Shay Sakeva. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Roy Goodlow,
And Mr. Goodlow, what is your date of birth?
11/11/1982.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2017-142458. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in this probation matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You'd also need to make sure you go to those hearings on May 13th. If you are still in custody on the 13th, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. All right, Shay Sakiva, please, and then Jessica Gonzalez. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Shay Sakiva,
And Ms. Sakiva, what is your date of birth?
1494.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your cases CR 2025-138088 and CR 2025-101333. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 25 matter ending 8088, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. In your 25 matter ending 1333, I am setting a secured appearance bond again in the amount of $150. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You would also need to go to those hearings on the 13th. If you're still in custody on the 13th, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Jessica Gonzalez, please, and then Chad Stotts. All right, Ms. Gonzalez, go ahead and state your name.
Jessica Gonzalez,
And Ms. Gonzalez, what is your date of birth?
December 8th, 1988.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, possession of prescription drugs for sale, a Class 6 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning. I am requiring that you register with pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. In your case, they are also going to do electronic monitoring.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, Officer Hedge.
So I'll be able to be released today?
Yes. So pretrial services doesn't get in to do the electronic monitoring until 10 a.m. So it will be after 10, but yes, you should be able, yes, you will be able to get released.
I don't have a hold or anything?
Officer, are you aware if she has a hold?
Oh, okay.
We're not aware if.
There might be a holdout in Glendale, so if they come by and pick her up after putting her in.
So I'm not aware of a hold in my system. That doesn't mean, like the officer said, that there's not some other municipality like Glendale that does have a matter that they want you on, and we just don't know that.
Okay.
Okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. All right, Chad Stotts, please, and then Jennifer Green. All right, Mr. Stotts, go ahead, state your name.
Chad Stotts.
And Mr. Stotts, what is your date of birth?
9/13/1972.
Okay, sir. All right, you are here because you were, because you were arrested yesterday on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 6 felony, and resisting arrest, attempted theft of a means of transportation, a Class 6 felony, and attempted resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I am going to go ahead and release you this morning. I am requiring that you register with pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. You do need to go to those hearings on the 20th and the 22nd, because if you don't, a warrant may issue for your arrest. All right, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about July 12th of 2025, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those, again, will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear in this direct complaint matter, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning. Again, I am requiring that you register with pretrial services. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jennifer Green, please, and then Robert Adams. All right, Ms. Green, go ahead, state your name.
Jennifer Green,
And Ms. Green, what is your date of birth?
6/26/81.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about October 23rd of 2025, you committed the following offenses: possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
I will.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
I understand.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork. Robert Adams, please, and then Joel Maxwell.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. All right, go ahead, state your name.
Robert Adams,
And Mr. Adams, what is your date of birth?
June 23rd, 1992.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about January 3rd of 2025, you committed the offense of theft, a Class 3 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Absolutely.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork.
Have a blessed day.
Thank you. Joel Maxwell, please, and then Marcus Edmonds.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Joel Maxwell,
And Mr. Maxwell, what is your date of birth?
07/11/1981.
All right, sir, you are here because the Yarnell Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. That is a failure to appear warrant, and it is dated September 23rd of 2025. It looks like the underlying charge here is driving with a suspended or revoked license and exceeding the posted speed limit. Both of those are misdemeanors. In this matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on May 11th at 8:30 in the Yarnell Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Is there a way that they can do video? Because I don't have no idea where it is, ma'am.
Okay,
Your Honor.
that is fair because I'm not entirely sure where the Yarnell Justice Court is either. So two things. First thing, the address, the date, time, and location for your hearing will be in your paperwork, which the officer has for you. So it'll have the address for the Yarnell Justice Court. As to whether or not you can attend that hearing remotely, that would be between you and the Yarnell Justice Court. Okay, the way that it is set up now is an in-person, you have to be there in person.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so, but if you and the Yarnell Justice Court work out something different, that's between you and the Yarnell Justice Court, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I am setting that hearing on May 11th at 8:30 in the Yarnell Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest, and you've been here now for almost 13 hours, and that's a long, long night. So don't come back.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, step left, get your paperwork.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Marcus Edmonds, please, and then Lamar Roy.
All right.
All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Marcus Edmonds,
And Mr. Edmonds, what is your date of birth?
01/13/2001.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on unlawful failure to return rented property, a Class 5 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Of course, yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left, authorize your paperwork.
Thank you.
Lamar Roy, please, and then Tatum Espinoza de los Monteros.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Roy. Go ahead, state your name.
Lamar Roy.
And Mr. Roy, what is your date of birth?
2/11/83.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. Due to the, hold on, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness, okay?
I have it. Okay. I'll work it out.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Tatum Espinoza de los Monteros, and then Jaquan Miller. Hello, ma'am. Go ahead, state your names.
Tatum Espinosa de los Monteros.
And what is your date of birth?
It is 6/28/1996.
All right, ma'am. You are here because you were arrested on 7 counts of shoplifting, a Class 4 felonies. I did find probable cause for those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged or any alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to go into any Target store, okay?
Gotcha.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you very much.
Laquan Miller, please. All right, Mr. Miller, go ahead, state your name.
Jawan Elisha Miller,
And Mr. Miller, what is your date of birth?
12/06/98.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2026-101324 and CR 2026-101618. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on May 13th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings...
Is it here or?
So it will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, the one on 201 West Jefferson.
Okay, 201.
Right. It's in your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Now, you are on probation in both cases, so you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has that for you.
Liz, right here.
All right, and that does in fact bring us to the end of our 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar, and we are going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 8 a.m., and we are off the record.
del año 2026.
Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today.
Y las órdenes emitidas el 1 del mes tocante a las huellas dactilares y también las muestras del ADN queda en vigor en este día también.
What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork.
Esto lo que significa para ustedes es de que no todos los que están presentes van a tomar sus huellas dactilares o las muestras del ADN, sino que si le van a tomar sus huellas o muestras del ADN, lo contendrán en el papeleo por escrito.
My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you today. First one is to let you know why you're here.
Yo soy el comisionado Beck y voy a leerle las acusaciones y informarle los motivos por los cuales está aquí para empezar.
Second, if you might be released. And third, if you're going to be assigned an attorney.
El número 2 es de que si usted será puesto en libertad y también si se le nombrará abogado de oficio.
The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule: please don't talk about the facts of your case.
Y muchos de ustedes se les va a nombrar a un abogado defensor, pero hay una regla que no deberán de hablar de los hechos del caso aquí.
Anything you say or do can be used against you, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney.
Y no hable tocante a los hechos del caso, porque todo lo que usted diga aquí se utilizaría en contra de usted. Todos los hechos del caso, hable con su abogado nomás.
Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you.
Número 2, quizás muchos tendrán numerosas preguntas, pero desafortunadamente yo no soy el abogado defensor de usted y no podré contestar a todas las preguntas que pueda tener.
Finally, you're going to hear about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that information.
Y finalmente van a conocer tocante a muchas citas en el tribunal, fechas, toda esa información no se la tienen que memorizar usted.
All that information will be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it.
Toda esa información de las condiciones de libertad, todo eso estará en el papeleo, por eso no lo pierda.
If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could end up back here.
Si usted incomparece a una cita en el tribunal o quebranta uno de los requisitos de libertad, se encontrará aquí de nuevo usted.
When it comes to those release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not every single one of them.
Tocante a las condiciones de libertad, voy a mencionarle algunas cuando le toque pasar aquí ante el atril, pero no todas, nomás algunas le voy a informar a usted.
For a complete list of all your release conditions, please refer to your paperwork.
Habrá una lista que deberá de usted de cumplir y todas estas estarán por escrito en papeleo.
This is how the morning is going to work. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call will come and stand in front of me at the podium.
Esta mañana vamos a llamar los casos de la siguiente manera. Voy a llamar dos nombres y el primero puede pasar adelante al atril enfrente.
The second name I call will sit on the chair next to the door.
Y la segunda persona que llame por nombre tomará asiento en el asiento que está al lado de la puerta.
I didn't see that.
Mr. Interpreter, you don't need to interpret what I'm about to read next. I'm now going to read the victim's rights
Thank you, Your Honor.
advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes the decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Can I please get Miguel Pacheco to the podium, Lucio Bruno to the chair?
El señor Miguel Pacheco, pásale al atril. Y luego sigue el señor Lucio Bruno al asiento.
Can I please have your full name and date of birth?
Sí.
Señor, dígame su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Miguel Ángel Pacheco Vergara y soy del 20 de junio del 77.
Miguel Ángel Pacheco Vergara, June 20th, 77.
Thank you. Mr. Interpreter, you can connect to his headset now.
The interpreter is connecting, Your Honor.
Sir, you're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is May 11 at the West McDowell Justice Court. I'm going to reduce your bond down to $100. If you're able to pay that bond and are released, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do you have any questions for me?
Ninguna. Soy
No
bien.
questions. I'm okay.
Thank you. Please go to your left for your paperwork. Lucio Bruno to the podium. Annalisa Cota to the chair. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Lucio Cano Bruno, del 1994, del 5 de junio.
Lucio Cano Bruno, June 5th, 1994.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the Superior Court. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 20 and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today, but there are some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on May 20 and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand that if you don't show up, they will issue a warrant for your arrest?
Sí.
Yes. Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
No.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me? Work.
Thank you.
Mr. Interpreter, could you please make a general announcement to the gallery to see if anyone else needs your help?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien aquí ocupará interpretación? ¿Alguien más ocupa interpretación en español y no habla inglés que requiere intérprete? ¿Puede decir su nombre o levante la mano que requiere intérprete en español?
All right, we see no hands. Thank you for your help this morning.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Take it. You don't take them from the thing. Yeah. Attention.
Annalisa Dakota to the podium. Amir Johnson to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Dakota, 6/13/96.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for taking contraband into a correctional facility, Class 2 felony. Possession of weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. Possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony. 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony. Possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 12 and May 14 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50, but you also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on your probation violation is May 13 in the Downtown Superior Court. Based upon the alleged violation of your probation pursuant to criminal rules 27.6 and 27.7, I'm going to hold you non-bondable on your probation violation. So please don't try to pay that other bond on your new case because we're not going to let you out because you're non-bondable on your probation violation matter. Do you have any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Amir Johnson to the podium. Cody Stockton to the chair, please. Could I please get appearances starting with the state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Amir Johnson, 12/13/2005.
Is your full name Amir William Johnson?
Amir William Johnson, yeah.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. Before proceeding, Ms. Sauer, do you have a motion?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is moving to seal the Form 4 in this matter due to this being an ongoing investigation by multiple law enforcement agencies, and there are multiple additional suspects who have not yet been IA'd in this matter.
Thank you. Upon motion by the state in good cause of hearing, I will be ordered sealing the Form 4 in this matter. Ms. Sauer, did you want to stay and make a recommendation, or did you want to be excused?
I would like to stay, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 2 counts of armed robbery, Class 2 felonies, 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of discharging a firearm at a non-residential structure, Class 3 felony, 1 count of unlawful use of means of transportation, Class 5 felony. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause as to 1 count of armed robbery, Class 2 felony. I am finding probable cause as to all other charges. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 12th and May 14th in the Downtown Superior Court. Ms. Sauer, your recommendation, please.
Your Honor, first I'd like to address a probable cause, if I may.
Sure.
There are 2 counts of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, and in reviewing the Form 4, there are 2 victims. Both victims were in possession of the vehicle that was taken during this armed robbery. It also references personal property belonging to the victims, plural. And the state believes that for those reasons, the second count, there is probable cause for that.
Thank you. So I do understand your position. Upon my reading of the Form 4, I know there were multiple pieces of property within the car that were taken from the car. But at this point, upon my reading, it was unclear to me whose property belonged to whom, although the officers did say victims. Unless you could point out to me something more specific, which property belonged to each individual victim. At this point, I was only going to find probable cause as to one kind of armed robbery at this time, without maybe a fuller explanation within the full police report as to which property belonged to which person. At this point, again, I was only going to find probable cause as to one count of armed robbery.
I do not have additional, just that both victims were in the vehicle that was taken and in possession of it.
Understood. Thank you. So, sir, at this time, I am still only going to find probable cause as to one count of armed robbery and probable cause as to all other charges that I had listed. And Ms. Sauer, release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. The state believes the defendant is an extreme danger to the community. He participated in a violent, planned out robbery that was thought out in advance. It was planned by the defendant and it looks like 3 co-defendants. The victims were ambushed by a group of, it appears, 4 armed suspects, of which the defendant was one of them. During this ambush, approximately 30 gunshots were fired at the victims. The defendant admitted he was involved in the planning and the execution of the robbery. These victims were targeted. The suspects, including the defendant, lied in wait, armed outside the victim's home in multiple vehicles, waiting for them to return. Once the victims arrived, they ambushed and riddled the scene with bullets in a residential neighborhood. The victims sustained, at least one of them sustained a gunshot wound. Both of them sustained broken bones. The state believes there's strong evidence of conviction in this matter. The defendant's own admissions, surveillance footage, witness statements, physical evidence, and recovered stolen property. The state also believes the defendant is a significant flight risk. His actions in this case, disposing of evidence, disposing of keys to the stolen vehicle, disposing of the clothing that he wore, his plans to abandon the vehicle that he was driving that was on surveillance, and his previous occupation gives him knowledge to assist him in evading detection. The state is requesting a $250,000 cash-only bond, and it posted electronic monitoring and no contact with the co-defendants who should be IA'd shortly.
Thank you. Sir, did you hear what the prosecutor had to say about your case?
Yes, sir.
Without talking about the facts of your case, do you have a response to what she said and what you believe your release conditions should be?
My release conditions?
Yes.
No weapons, no car, no license, and I'm not allowed to go anywhere because I only put my parents' house down, so I'm not allowed to leave my parents' house.
Anything else, sir?
Just no drugs, no drugs or weapons or any of that. But I don't do any of that.
All right, thank you. Upon hearing from counsel for the state and from the defendant himself and reviewing the record before me, I've considered the following. I have considered the fact that the defendant, he does have no prior felony history and it appears to have no other misdemeanor history as well. I'm weighing that against the fact that all the facts that were mentioned to me by the counsel for the state, that there were multiple co-defendants in this case, that they laid in wait for the victims. Multiple gunshots were fired. There were also innocent victims within the neighborhood that were put at risk. And that the defendant here today took steps to both hide evidence and to evade arrest. It's also concerning by the fact that allegedly it's possible that one of the weapons that was used was a weapon that was provided to him as a former state employee. For all these reasons, I'm going to be making the following orders. Sir, I'm going to set a cash bond. That cash bond is going to be in the amount of $150,000. I believe that amount should be sufficient to keep the defendant in check, if not in custody, then at least keep him from fleeing. If you're able to post that bond, he'll be placed on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor and house arrest. You're not to return to any scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with any of your co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Sir, I have considered the fact that you have no prior felony history, but for an alleged first offense, it's a doozy. And given the fact that there are multiple co-defendants and the extreme violence that was involved in this case, I feel like $150,000 cash bond for a first alleged offense is appropriate. Ms. Sauer, anything further?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Sir, do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. One, please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. And you may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cody Stockton to the podium. Dean Sherman to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Cody Lee Stockton, 01/1892.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for 2 counts of trafficking and stolen property, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, 4 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felonies. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 12th and May 14th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000 on your new case. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on this is May 13th in the Downtown Superior Court, finding probable cause as to a new term 1 violation, setting an additional $5,000 secured appearance bond, so total $10,000 secured. If you're able to bond out on both matters, sir, you're not to return to any scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with any possible co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If you're able to bond out, you must contact your PO within 3 days, and you may not enter any Home Depot stores or their premises. Do you have any questions for me?
Nope.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Dean Sherman to the podium, Graciela Macias to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Dean Sherman, January 10th, 1970.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is May 13th. That's at the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $10,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Only the fact that I did go to that court that day, that the lawyer is filing, I forget what he's filing, because it was only Monday that I missed a court in 2 days. I did go down there, I did appear. They did follow it, they were gonna squash the warrant for that because that paperwork should be filed today or the next couple of days.
So, yeah, sir, I do see that. Your attorney filed the motion to quash. They filed it yesterday. Your probation violation judge hasn't ruled on it, so that's why you still have an active warrant out for you. So if they had filed it, if they tried to file it sooner, maybe, well, no, because the warrant was issued 2 days ago. So, yeah, at this point, sir, without a ruling from your probation violation judge, I'm going to hold you in custody I'm going to set that bond for you to show up to court on your next court date. Again, that's on May 13th, sir.
If he does file on that before then, will I be released?
I don't believe so, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Any last questions for me?
Oh, sure.
All right. Thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Graciela Macias to the podium. Hakeem Mohammed to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Graciela Macias, 5/8/1987.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felony, criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 12th and May 14th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the original crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And if there are any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. Do you have any questions for me?
Okay, I'm on supervised probation right now, and I had just recently got out on pretrial services, and I'm subject to get my kids back from DCS today. Is there any, because I did is there any way I can have leniency?
So ma'am, I hear you. Unfortunately, on this new case, there's not much I can do for you. And I actually need to warn you that because you picked up this new case, you're probably going to get a probation violation. And so you're probably going to get page 2 on a probation violation.
Can I say something about that? This charge was, this one that you're talking about is from a year ago. And I just got put on probation in October. Does that?
I understand.
So it's like 2 separate.
I get it, but still, you because you are here on new charges, you might get a probation violation.
Okay.
That's going to be up to your. It's going to be up to your PO though, whether they file for that petition. So, but I'm just trying to warn you of what might happen. There's no guarantee it's going to happen, but I'm just letting you know, giving you a heads up of what could happen.
Is there any way you can reduce my bond a little bit more?
So ma'am, I've taken a lot of things into consideration. You do have 3 prior felony convictions and 7 prior failures to appear. And so at this point, this is a secured appearance bond. You can use a bond company. It's not a straight cash bond.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Anything else, ma'am? Thank you. Please accept your left your paperwork. Hakeem Mohammed to the podium. Luis Jimenez to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Hakeem Mohammed, August 21st, 1989.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney.
Okay.
Your next court date's May 13th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. The most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me?
Can I get, what's the appeal for a bond, or not the appeal, but there's what are the bond options?
I'm sorry, I'm not
What are
sure.
the bond options, the options for my bond?
That means either a cash bond or a secured appearance bond. And I've given you a secured appearance bond, meaning you can use a bond company.
Okay. And that will be in the paperwork?
No. So if you want to try to contact a bond company, some of their phone numbers are posted on the walls here in this facility or the next facility.
Yes.
So go ahead and give them a call, see which ones are willing to work with you, see which ones are willing to give you the best deal, and you'll have to do that.
And if I cannot get a bond, I will be here until my next court date minimum?
You won't be here in this building. You'll be in a different building until your next court date. Your next court date's May 13th.
Okay.
Today is May 6th.
Okay.
Any other questions, sir?
That is all.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Okay. Luis Jimenez to the podium. Orion Heller to the chair.
Yes, sir.
Name and date of birth, please.
Luis Jimenez, 3/29/86.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant and a failure to appear warrant. Let me talk to you about your failure to appear warrant first.
Okay, sir.
I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are May 12th and May 14th in the Downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000.
Okay.
You also have a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back on December 23rd of 2023.
Okay.
I'm assigning you an attorney. You have the same court dates of May 12th and May 14th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your trial judge. It's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. So you have a total $6,000 secured appearance.
Whoa.
If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Sir? All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Thank you. Ryan Heller to the podium. Ryan Snyder to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Ryan Heller, August 27th, 1999.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant and a failure to appear warrant. Let me talk to you about your failure to appear warrant first. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is May 13th in the downtown Superior Court. You have a cash bond of $2,500. You also have a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back on April 19th of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 12th and 14th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting an additional cash bond of $500, so you have a total $3,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Ryan Snyder to the podium. Cody Lucier to the chair.
Good evening.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Ryan Schneider, May 1st, 1990.
Thank you.
Could I say a little something? I just got out of rehab again. I've been in rehab almost all year.
All right.
That's why I have a few failure to appears. I didn't know I had a court date.
All right, sir, you're here today on an out-of-county warrant,
Yeah.
a Superior Court arrest warrant, and a probation violation warrant.
Yeah.
Let me start with the out-of-county warrant first. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 11th at the Apache Junction City Court.
All right.
I'm affirming the bond set by the judge out there. It's a $1,500 secured appearance bond.
All right.
Then you have a Superior Court arrest warrant.
Yeah.
Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back on January 3rd of 2026.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date on this are May 12th and May 14th in the downtown Superior Court. And in that one, you got a placeholder bond of $50. Then you also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date is May 13th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. So I have a grand total of $2,050 secured appearance for all three cases.
One
second. If you're able to bond out on all three matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have a question for me?
Yeah, I am a caregiver for a senior citizen lady. That's why I've been doing my probation stuff. Like, and the longer I'm away from her, the worse that she's gonna do. Like, I'm not saying she's gonna die, but she's on the verge. She's in hospice right now, and I'm her only caregiver. I know I have done some things wrong. I've been living in the same house for 25 years. I'm not a flight risk. The only reason I've missed any court dates this year, I was in rehab, inpatient rehab. I've been clean for over 2 years now. I've been doing really good with this. The drugs I was found with were the day I got out of rehab.
Sir?
They gave me my backpack.
All right, hey, sir, here's the thing. None of these are for failure to appear.
Oh, I know, but that's what I had to failure to appear on the AJ one.
Oh, so that one,
Yeah.
I can't control that one because that's from a different county.
Yeah, and then the other one, I had just gotten out of rehab the day before.
Gotcha. Sorry, one
I didn't even, I just got my backpack back from the police station and there was drugs in it.
All right, sir, but
Yeah.
still.
But I got told them where it was and everything. I've been compliant.
Hey, let's not talk about the facts of the case, all right? So the one from AJ, I can't do anything about. That's an out-of-county warrant.
They can't do
the one
nothing about
from
it either.
the one from this year is
Yeah.
$50.
Yeah.
But then your PO filed a petition to revoke your probation, and they filed that back on back in March.
March. I've seen her April 1st and May 1st.
Yeah, it's because you failed to submit to drug testing on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
She told me I didn't have to go. I live 15 miles from the bus line. I can't walk that.
Yeah.
She knows this.
So, sir, apparently that's what she,
All right.
that's what she,
Yeah, I
she filed
understand.
that petition.
She's been my
for.
PO for 13 years, so she hates my guts.
Yeah, so in any case, sir, so yeah, you have the grand total $2,050 secured appearance.
There isn't any way to lower any of that because I mean, like I said, Betsy, she could possibly afford like maybe $200-300, but like she doesn't have the collateral to back that up.
Yes.
The only thing we have is our home that we,
Sir,
RV.
that $2,050, it's a secured appearance bond.
Yeah.
So you can use a bond company, all right?
But that's the thing, is I don't even know how to do that. Like, I've always paid my bond cash only. I never had a secured
Yeah,
bond.
so for the bond companies, if you go back in the facility, they're listed on the walls.
Yeah, you can't get a hold of none of them guys.
So,
Yeah,
I don't know
I've tried. They
what
don't
to
even
say.
take phone calls from here.
all right, I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you.
Cody Luce to the podium, Damian Lopez to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
5/20/92, Cody Joel.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 12th and 14th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on this is May 13th in the downtown Superior Court. Finding probable cause as to a new term 1 violation, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services.
And intensive probation?
You've been on intensive probation, sir.
No, I was just dropped down to standard. That's why I don't know how I got I was literally on my way into treatment. I got arrested right outside of the treatment center. I was literally trying to get myself help for my addiction when this happened. I still have the appointment to be at the treatment center.
You were placed on IPS on October 9th, 2024.
And then a couple months ago, probably like 2 months ago, I was put on standard probation. My probation officer's name is Jacob Manville. He's at the standard probation office.
Had a probation violation report on March of this year.
Yeah. The judge moved me to standard probation after that, and I've just been struggling with addiction. That's it. Like, if I could DOR today and have a chance to get into treatment, that might help my chances in court a lot more.
Reprint on just the probation violation. Right. Sir, here's the deal. Because you picked up a new charge and because this is your this would be your third possible revocation. I am noting that, yeah, it looks like Commissioner Godfrey lowered you to standard probation. So I'm going to reduce your secured appearance bond from $1,000 to $500. And you do not have to report to your probation officer within 24 hours. You have to report to them within 3 days.
Okay.
So those are the only 2 changes that I'm making at this time.
Is there any possible way I could be OR'd so that I could start treatment, so that I could have treatment started by the time I go to my court case?
So, sir, given the history that I'm seeing today, not today. So you're going to see your probation you're going to see the court, and you're going to see your trial judge on May 12th. That's the next opportunity. You can talk to a judge to see if they're willing to change your release conditions. And at that point, if they release you, then that'll be up to them. But from where I'm sitting today and given your probation violation history, I'm going to just reduce it back down to $500 with $50 on your new case.
Okay.
Any other questions, sir?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Damian Lopez to the podium. Ricardo Nullthroat to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
11/30/1993.
Your name, please.
Damian Lopez.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are May 12th and 14 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Ricardo Nelthrope to the podium. Peter Wyatt to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Ricardo Nelthrope, March 28th, 2001.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court family warrant.
Yes.
Do you know what these are, sir?
Yes, I know one of them, they had let me know it was about child support.
Yeah.
I had been making my payments. I didn't know I had to call in to talk to you guys at all, so this was news to me.
Well, hold on one second. Well, you're here because apparently you're behind on your child support payments.
Yeah.
So that's what you're here for. This is not a criminal case. This is a family court warrant.
Okay.
All right, sir. So your next court date is going to be May 14th in the downtown Superior Court Family Court Division.
Okay.
Sir, I don't assign you a free attorney because this isn't criminal. You have to hire your own attorney if you want one because it's a family court case.
Got it.
Sir, right now you have a purge amount of $910. So what that means is, sir, if you can pay the $910, you would be released. If you can't pay the $910, you have to stay in custody at least until May 14th when you see the judge.
Got it.
So right now you have a purge amount of $910.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for me, sir, about what's going to happen next or about your situation?
Seems pretty straightforward.
All right. All right. If you want to please go ahead and set your left your paperwork.
Thank you.
Peter Wyatt to the podium. Shannon Phelps to the chair.
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Name and date of birth, please.
Peter Thomas Wyatt, 12/7/1967.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 11th. That's up at the Pioneer Justice Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge up there, a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Any questions for me?
Yes, sir. I've already bonded out. I bonded out on Monday, and I paid all of that stuff, and I got released. I have an ankle bracelet and the whole 9 yards. And then my wife got stopped last night, and they said there was still an active bond. And we have the receipt for paying the bond out there, and I fully intend to go to court. I was going to go there today, but, I got this now. And
Sir, I'm sorry. I apologize for cutting you off there. I'm not sure what other bond you paid. It wouldn't have been for this because we're the only court that sees out of court warrants if you're out of county warrants, if you're from out of county. I don't know what other bond you paid for and what they put you on electronic monitoring for.
that was out of Superior Court. I have a case. But,
Okay, so this is totally different. This is Pioneer Justice Court.
Right, but I paid the bond from Pioneer Justice Court too because they wouldn't release me.
Sir, that
I have my wife has the receipt that shows that I paid it on the 25th of last month, so I could get released.
Oh, sir, but then did you appear at Pioneer Justice Court after you were released?
I just got out Monday, sir, so no, I did not go yesterday.
All right,
No, I did not. I thought, you'd have a
here's the
couple
thing.
of days. They didn't say to go straight there. I even talked to my probation officer,
Sir?
and he didn't tell me to.
Sir, they would have given you your next court date for Pioneer Justice Court.
No, sir, they didn't.
Sir, that's impossible. If it's every single person that leaves here with paperwork with their next court date. So I'm actually highly doubting that was for a Pioneer Justice Court date for an initial appearance because every single person that leaves from here leaves the paperwork with the next court date.
No, they didn't give me anything, sir. They gave me the ankle monitor, and the guy told me to be there. I said I had another one, and he said, well, make sure you show up by Friday at least.
Right.
And that's all he said. And
I'm sorry, sir. So at this point, I'm going to affirm the $500 secured appearance bond out of the Pioneer Justice Court. I'm letting you know now zero chance that coming out of here that you did not get paperwork. Every single person before you step out those doors gets paperwork with your next court date.
If my wife can bring in the receipt showing that it was paid on the 25th, is that proof enough that we paid it?
So, sir, no, she can't come in here to show me that paperwork. So,
Well, no, not in here. I mean, to the jail showing the receipt that we paid it.
she could try doing that, and then if she has proof of that, they might let you out possibly. But at this point, sir, I'm going to be affirming the $500 security appearance bond out of Pioneer Justice Court. Sir, your next court date is May 11th.
Okay.
It is May 11th up at the Pioneer Justice Court. I'm letting you know now, and you're going to get paperwork before you step out that door.
All right, but if she can show the receipt, then it's still the same thing though, right?
Sir,
For May 11th?
I can't guarantee that the deputies are going to let you out based upon a receipt. I can't make that guarantee. All right, sir.
Yeah.
Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork. Shannon Phelps to the podium. Ilya Cooper to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Shannon Phelps, 12/30/85.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 13th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Ilya Cooper to the podium. Sierra Conger to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Eli Cooper, 8781.
Thank you. I
No,
apologize
you're
for mispronouncing your first name.
Oh, that's okay.
You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession and theft, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 20th and 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Do you understand all these conditions?
I understand, Your Honor.
Promise to follow all these conditions?
I promise you.
Promise to appear on May 20 and 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court?
I do promise you.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
I understand.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No weapon, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. It's your responsibility to give them a call once you're out. You have to call them today or tomorrow during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sarah Conger to the podium. Jose Orozco to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Sierra Conger, 10/26/92.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for this type of charge, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right, your next court date is May 21st at the El Centro Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to appear on May 21st at the El Centro Justice Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
You can't drive a motor vehicle. How are you going to get to court?
Somebody take me there.
All right. Also, do you also understand that this is the last chance that you're going to get for someone letting you out on your own recognizance? If you're brought in on this warrant again, you're going to get a bond if you come back on this warrant again. Do you understand that?
Okay. Yes.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right. Please make sure to show up to court, okay? Okay. Jose Orozco to the podium. Jose Espindola to the chair. Date of birth, please.
Jose Duarte Orozco, and date of birth is October 2nd, 2003.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for misconduct involving weapons, Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I I'm not finding probable cause as to the misconduct involving weapons, class 4 felony. I am finding probable cause as to the remaining 2 charges. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 20th and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, I do.
Promise to appear on May 20 and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court?
I'll be there.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Mm-hmm.
I need to hear yes or no.
Yes.
Do you have any other weapons you need to give up?
No, I only had that one, but that wasn't mine.
All right,
I understand.
sir, I get it, sir. And so even if it's in your property, you understand you can't pick it up. Do you understand that, sir?
I did. So even though I know I can't talk about my thing, but if the other person had it,
Sir.
and he is a minor, he
Sir.
had it holstered on him.
Sir, if it's in your property, you can't pick it up. That's what I'm telling you. Do you understand that,
I
sir?
gotcha.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own to the supervision of pretrial services. It's your responsibility to call pretrial services once you're out of custody. You have to call them today or tomorrow during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
What is pretrial? What is that?
You have a pretrial supervisor. It's like you
Okay.
have a PO, but
Okay.
you're going to have a supervisor while you're out.
Okay.
So, sir, do you understand if you don't call, you'll end up back here? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right. Any questions for me?
No.
All right. Thank you. Please step to your left here, Pitchwood.
Okay.
Jose Espindola to the podium. Corey Lewis to the chair. All right, sir. Name and date of birth, please.
Jose Ledesma, 6/1985.
Is your full name Jose Ledesma Espindola?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 20 and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You can't go back to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. No contact with any possible co-defendant. And you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to appear on May 20 and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, I will.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
Not.
No.
No.
All right, please make sure to show up to court, okay?
Thank you.
Go ahead and go to your left for your paperwork. Corey Lewis to the podium. Dustin Canschant to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Corey Lewis, 125/1971.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 20 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be a lot of conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're going to have an electronic ankle monitor. You're going to be on a curfew. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You cannot drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in that vehicle. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to appear on May 20 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Yes.
On a promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. You have to call pretrial services once you're out of custody. You have to call them today or tomorrow during normal business hours. Actually, you have to call them today during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes. Well, will I still be able to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, you have an ankle monitor, but just, yeah, you can, do you work during the day?
Yeah, today.
Yeah, that's fine. You
All
just have a curfew at night, sir.
All right.
Any other questions for me?
No.
All right, please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Dustin Canschant to the podium, Salvador Anguiano to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
I'm 7/13/80.
Your name, please?
Dustin Kanchat.
Thank you. You're here today on a fugitive of justice warrant. That's another term for, a fancy term for an extradition warrant. Appears as if the state of Indiana would like you back. So here's what's going to happen. If you do nothing else today, sir, you have a fugitive of justice hearing currently set on May 18th here in the downtown Superior Court. It's a parole violation, so you're being held non-bondable at this time.
Yeah.
Sir, did the deputies give you a white card to read?
Yeah.
And did you have a chance to read that card? Do you understand what's on that card?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Have you been through this process before?
No.
All right. Sounds like you understand what's on that card. So do you have an idea what you'd like to do? Would you like to have your hearing or waive your hearing?
I'll have the hearing, I guess.
All right. Do you understand that if you waive your hearing, you're going to be held non-bondable anyway? The state of Indiana, they'll have to come get you within 30 days, starting from today's date, as opposed to 60 to 90 days after your.
I'll waive the hearing.
All right. So, all right. Sir, one last question. Do you have any other cases going on here in the state of Arizona?
No.
All right. All right, sir. So if you want to waive your hearing, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Some of them might be a little repetitive, but I need to ask these questions. I need you to answer just yes or no. All right, sir? All right, sir. Did the deputies give you a white card to read?
Yes.
Did you have a chance to read that card?
Yes.
Did you understand what was on that card?
Yes.
All right. So, sir, do you understand you have a right to have a hearing? That hearing is currently set on May 18th in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Is it your intention to give up a right to that hearing?
Yes.
You also have a right to hire your own attorney. You don't get a free attorney because extradition is a civil matter. Do you understand that you have that right?
Yes.
Is it your intention to give up your right to hire your own attorney?
Yes.
You also have a right for the governor of Arizona and the governor of Indiana to both sign warrants to have you extradited out of here. That whole process takes 60 to 90 days after your May 18th hearing. Do you understand that right?
Yes.
Is it your intention to give up your right to have both governors sign warrants to have you extradited out of here?
Yes.
All right. Sir, do you also understand that by waiving your right to a hearing, that you'll be held non-bondable? You're already being held non-bondable anyway. But that in exchange for being held non-bondable, the state of Indiana will have 30 days to come get you starting from today's date. And if they don't come get you, you would be released. Do you understand that,
Yes,
sir?
sir.
All right. Sir, did anyone threaten you, force you, or coerce you into giving up your right to a hearing?
No.
Have you taken any drugs or alcohol within the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No.
And have you not taken any medication you're supposed to take within the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No.
Sir, once again, you understand that if you give up your rights to your hearing, you're going to be held non-bondable. But again, if Indiana doesn't come get you within 30 days, you'll be released. Do you understand that? All right, sir. I'm finding that you're knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily giving up your rights to an extradition hearing. You'll be held non-bondable. The state of Indiana doesn't come get you within 30 days from today's date, you will be released. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, sir. Please come up here and step up and sign some documentation. While Mr. Kanchan is signing that documentation, I have to visit two individuals back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Kendrick Dwayne, date of birth 3/15/87, here in a Superior Court new case, arrested for disorderly conduct, class 6 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. If found probable cause, I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are May 12th, 13th, and 14th in the downtown Superior Court. He'll be held non-bondable at this time because it's been alleged that he committed this offense while on release for another felony offense. Kirsten Stevenson, date of birth 11/4/1970, here on a Superior Court new case, arrested for aggravated assault, class 4 felony, refusal to give a true name, class 2 misdemeanor, criminal trespass, class 3 misdemeanor. Sir, want to wait for 1 second? Sir? Sir? Go ahead and actually wait here for 1 second. We have to check if your signature comes out okay. I have found probable cause, obstruction, refusal to give a true name, class 2 misdemeanor, criminal trespass, class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are May 12th and 14th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500 if he's able to bond out for child services supervision, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting with these two individuals back at their cell, if I had to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. All right, sir. You can go ahead. They'll get you your paperwork in there. Salvador Anguiano to the podium. Name and date of birth, please.
9/26/1991.
Name, please.
Salvador Anguiano.
Thank you. You're here today on a fugitive of justice warrant, another fancy term for an extradition warrant. Appears as if the state of California would like you back. Sir, did you overhear what I told this gentleman that came before you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, if you do nothing else today, your hearing is going to be on May 18th here in the downtown Superior Court. You're also being held non-bondable on a parole violation. So, and did the deputies give you a white card to read?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a chance to read that card?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand what was on that card?
Yes, sir.
After reading that card and overhearing what I told this gentleman, do you have an idea of what you'd like to do? Would you like to have your hearing or waive your hearing?
So, the bond is totally off the table, you're saying?
Yeah, either way, bond is totally off the table because you're here on a parole violation.
Oh, then yeah, then, or there's, do the 30-day thing.
Do the 30-day thing?
Yes, sir.
I do have to ask you though, sir, do you have any other cases going on here in the state
No,
of
sir.
Arizona? All right, so I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna go through the same series of questions with you, all right, sir? 1 second. All right, sir. Did the deputies give you a big white card to read?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a chance to read that card?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what was on that card?
Yes, sir.
All right. That card states 3 fundamental rights you have as a fugitive of justice. Do you understand you have a right to a hearing? That hearing is currently set for May 18th in the downtown Superior Court.
Yes, sir.
Is it your intention to give up your right to a hearing today?
Yes, sir.
All right. You also have a right to hire your own attorney. You don't get a free attorney because this is a civil matter, but you can hire your own attorney if you want to. Do you understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it your intention to give up your right to hire your own attorney today?
Yes.
You also have a right for the governor of Arizona and the governor of California to both sign warrants to have you extradited out of here after your May 18th hearing. That whole process takes 60 to 90 days. Do you understand you have that right?
Yes.
Is it your intention to give up your right to have both governors sign warrants to have you extradited out of here?
Yes.
Do you understand that by waiving this right, you'll continue to be held non-bondable? But in exchange for that, the state of California will have 30 days to come get you starting from today's date. If they don't come get you, you would be released at that time. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, did anyone threaten you, force you, or coerce you into giving up these rights?
No.
Have you taken any alcohol or drugs or medication in the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No, sir.
Have you not taken any medication that you're supposed to take within the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No, sir.
All right. And again, you understand you're going to continue to be held non-bondable. And if California doesn't come get you within 30 days, you'd be released at that time. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'm finding that you're knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily giving up your right to an extradition hearing. You'll be held for at least 30 days, non-bondable. And if the state of California does not come get you, you would be released after those 30 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
So you're saying if California doesn't come by June 6th, I'll be released?
Correct.
Okay.
I need to warn you, though, that you could be released, and then they just could put another warrant on you, and you get picked up on the warrant again. But at least for this time, you would be released. You should be released after 30 days if they don't come get you within 30 days.
So you're saying that they'll put a warrant on me as in I walk out the door and then they arrest me and bring me back in here?
I don't know if they'll do that, but you could get out of here, and then they just reissue the warrant, and then they pick you up sometime later.
Oh, okay, I understand, yeah.
That could happen.
I thought you were just like saying they could issue a warrant while you're...
So I theoretically, that could happen too. Theoretically.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if they would do that. Most people, I think they let them go, but then they get picked up again later. So, yeah, I just need to let you know that, sir, all right?
No, I'm just wondering if, let's say it does take, they go past 30 days, I get out, but I contact, cause I have my pro officer's number. If I contact him like, hey, I wanna go turn myself in, do I still have a warrant out or?
That's, sir, that's up
That's
to
up to him?
That's up to
Okay.
California. I have no idea what California's gonna do after you get out.
No, okay, for sure.
All right, sir, any last questions?
That's it.
All right, please step up here for some paperwork. At this time, this will conclude the 9 a.m. calendar.
All right.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Okay.
Okay, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 6th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the 1st of the month will also apply to these hearings. And I'm going to read the victim's rights advisement before I call up the first defendant, and that is, if you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, Mr. Kamanzi, will you please come to the podium? Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna get my camera set up so you can see me a little better. Okay, take a second. All right. Okay, Mr. Kamanzi, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Kamanzi, naweza nikapata jina lako lote na tarehe ya kuzaliwa?
Nilizaliwa tarehe ya kwanza mwezi wa kwanza moja kenda mwezi wa kwanza tarehe ya kwanza moja kenda munane 0.
I was born January 1st, 1980.
All right, and what's your full name again, please?
Majina yako yote?
Innocent Kamanzi.
Innocent Kamanzi.
All right, thank you. Sir, you have been arrested for the following accusation.
Umeshikwa kwa hivi vitu ambavyo wanakushutumu.
Aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol, alleged
to have been committed two different ways.
Kuwa ulikuwa unaendesha gari ukiwa umelewa na uliwa kwa upande wa hali ya juu, na inaonekana umevifanya kwa njia mbili.
You are accused of committing this crime while your license was suspended for a DUI conviction.
Unashutumiwa kwamba ulikuwa umeendesha gari lako na wakati leseni yako ilikuwa imekwisha simamishwa.
And it is the third or subsequent DUI committed within a 7-year period.
Na ni DUI ya tatu ambao umekwisha fanya kwa miaka 7 ambao tunaangalia wakati watu wanaendesha ikiwa wamelewa.
And each of those violations is a class 4 felony.
Na hiyo yote ya kuenda kinyume ni daraja la 4 la makosa makubwa.
I did find probable cause, which is a factual basis for both of those allegations.
Nimekwisha ona vile ambavyo vinakushinda kwa hivyo vyote ambavyo umeshutumiwa.
And I am appointing a lawyer for you and scheduling your next 2 court dates.
Niko nakupa ule mwakilishi wako na ambao ni lawyer na kukuweka kwenye tarehe hizi zifuatazo.
The first one will be a status conference May 20th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
Ya kwanza itakuwa ni tarehe 20 mwezi wa 5 saa 2:30 za asubuhi, na ikuwa hapa mji wa downtown Phoenix.
That is 2 weeks from today.
Ni wiki 2 tangia leo.
Your preliminary hearing is scheduled for Friday, May 22nd, also at 8:30 in the morning in the same court.
Na ile nyingine ambayo inafuata inawekwa kwenye mwezi wa 5 tarehe 22, na yenyewe ni saa 2:30 hapa mahakama.
The address and the dates will be on the paperwork we give you.
Anwani na tarehe vitakuwa kwa ile karatasi tutakapokupa.
You are not accused of hurting anyone, so I'm going to release you with alcohol testing.
Hatuja kuhukumu ya kwamba labda umemuua mtu yote yule, hapana, lakini nitakuachilia uende ikiwa unaendelea kufanya mateste ya kwamba unakunywa pombe au sio la.
You will receive an envelope with instructions inside about how to contact pretrial services to arrange the alcohol testing.
Utapata barua ambayo inakuwa na barua ndani inayoonyesha ni wapi unaenda ili uweze kuendelea kufanya mateste yote.
The phone number is on the paperwork. You are ordered to call them within 72 hours of your release.
Namba ziko kwenye ile barua, na hizo namba lazima uwe umeziita usizidi masaa 72 tangia leo.
Your complete orders are in writing, but they do include the following.
Ile oda yote imeandikwa, lakini imo hivi vitu vifuatavyo.
You may not drive at any time.
Huwezi kuendesha gari hata kwa muda wote ule.
According to the paperwork I have, you do not have legal permission to drive a car.
Kuangalia makaratasi ambao ninao, huna ruhusa lolote lile kwa kisheria kuweza kuendesha gari.
And I'm ordering you, as a term of release in this case, not to drive.
Na ni kuachia kwa ufuatilio za hii kesi yako kwamba huwezi ukaendesha gari.
You may not possess or consume any alcohol.
huwezi kuwa au kunywa pombe.
You must keep your address updated with pretrial services and the court.
Lazima uendelee kuwajulisha mahakama na wale ambao wanaangalia watu wazima kuhusu anwani yako.
Everything else is on your paperwork. If you'll step to your left, I'll give you a... Sorry, go ahead.
Vingine vyovyote viko kwenye karatasi zako tutakazokupa.
If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy. You will be released. Do not miss your court dates.
Na ukienda kwenye ushoto wako, nitakupa makaratasi ya kuweza kupata. Unaweza kuenda, lakini usije ukakosa kufika hapa kwenye siku zako za kuonekana mahakama.
Thank you.
Asante.
Thank you to the interpreter. I should look over here. Have a great day.
Bye. You too. Thank you.
All right, we're going to keep going with Abel Hernandez. And then after that will be Eric Martinez. If you go to the chair, you'll be after Mr. Hernandez. Right here, sir.
Good morning.
Hi, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Abel Hernandez, 10-6-84.
All right, thank you. Mr. Hernandez, you are before the court on two things. One is a new case, one is a probation hold. In the new case, you've been arrested for aggravated robbery, a class 3 felony, robbery, a class 4 felony, and reckless driving, and class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those. I don't find probable cause for the drug paraphernalia for purposes of today's hearing only because they didn't provide enough information to support it. It's not dismissed. I'm just ignoring the drug paraphernalia charge for purposes of release conditions. I do find probable cause for everything else, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm also appointing a lawyer in your probation case. You're on probation for a class 4 felony. Probation will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest, so you need a lawyer in that case too. You will end up with the same lawyer for both cases. I'm going to schedule next court dates for you in both. Right now, they're going to be in different courtrooms. Eventually, they will come together in the system. Your first court date will be in the new case. It's this Tuesday, May 12th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a status conference, new case only. The next day, which is May 13th, you'll go to probation court for a revocation arraignment hearing at 8:30 in the morning. Finally, on Thursday, the 14th, you have a preliminary hearing scheduled in the new case only, 8:30 in the morning. That address is going to be on your paperwork. Now, in your probation case, the court does find that you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison. So you do not have bail in your probation case at all. You're held without bail. In the new case, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions that, of course, include no contact with the alleged victims or your co-defendant. You can't go there. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. But you are still being held without bond in your probation case, so you shouldn't try to post that bond if you're still being held in your probation case. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy. Mr. Martinez, Eric Martinez. And then Alexander Garcia, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Derek Lee Martinez, 5/4/1982.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation violation warrant and a new case. No, that's wrong guy. Sorry. You're here on a bench warrant for a pending case, a brand new case, and a probation warrant. So I'm going to start with the brand new case from yesterday. You are newly accused of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It's a class 4 felony, and theft of a means of transportation. That's a class 3 felony. For purposes of this hearing only, the court finds probable cause on the weapons charge, not the theft of means, because the police did not provide enough information to support the knowledge element for theft of means. It is not dismissed, like I told the last defendant. It just means I'm ignoring it for purposes of release conditions. But there is probable cause on the weapons possession, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You will end up with the same lawyer for all of your cases. You have an open and pending case. It's number 22 on the calendar, in which you've been charged with possession of a weapon by a prohibited person and dangerous drug possession. Those are both class 4 felonies. There was a warrant out for your arrest since you missed a status conference on March 24th in this case. So, you're going to have that status conference May 12th, which is this Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning. May 14th will be your preliminary hearing. I can put those together with the new case too. So for both of the pending cases, that's the new one from yesterday and the warrant in the pending case, your status conference is Tuesday, May 12th, preliminary hearing Thursday, May 14th, both at 8:30 in the morning. Now, you do have to go back to probation court because I think this warrant went out separately. You're on felony probation, and on March 24th, there was a warrant issued. Looks like it is the same judge. So wait, it looks like his probation case is already downtown. Thank you. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna get you the same next court date because your probation case has already been sent downtown. So we're not gonna send you to probation court on this one. Okay, so because it's a failure to appear at the same hearing.
May I ask
Downtown.
what the probation's for?
Oh, you're on probation for dangerous drug. No, wait a minute. I get you confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, dangerous drug. No, wait, sorry.
Yeah,
Too many people, too many moving parts.
I'm sorry.
2021, this is a warrant. Yeah, it's possession of dangerous drugs. I'm gonna pull up your terms and conditions. I think you would know, but okay. Let's see. Probation terms and conditions, dangerous drug, possession, class 4 felony, not Prop 200. So, all right, so that was also, so the court date you missed on March 24th, it was both a status conference in that weapons case and a probation revocation, or I think it was a status conference in your probation case too. Now you've got a new weapons case as well. So I can give you the same next court date for everything. It's May 12th, 8:30 in the morning downtown. It'll be a status conference in both of the cases in which you are not convicted and a status conference or non-witness violation hearing in your probation case. You talk to your lawyer, your lawyer will understand what all of that is, but it's May 12th, this Tuesday, 6 days from now. All right, then your preliminary hearing will be the same again for both pending cases at the 14th. In between those, you will go to court on Wednesday, May 13th, which is 1 week from today. You're going to have a bail eligibility hearing in the new case only. Because you've come in with probable cause for a new crime while you had any pending case, you have one pending case or you had one, now you have two. I can't give you bail today. You're not bondable by law, at least until you've had a bail eligibility hearing. So I'm scheduling your bail eligibility hearing for May 13th, 1:30 in the afternoon. You may or may not be found eligible for bail at that hearing in a week. You're not at all eligible today. You are held no bond in the new weapons case. I feel like I was going to say something. I forgot. Oh, on your paperwork, it's going to say evidentiary hearing. I always try to tell this to people because the whole purpose of the evidentiary hearing is the question of bail. We call it a bail eligibility hearing, but we have to set it as an evidentiary hearing so that everybody's on notice that evidence could be presented. So that's your bail hearing, the evidentiary hearing. All that's going to be in your paperwork. So you don't have bond at all in your new case. In your bench warrant case, that's the pending weapons case. You have a $5,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. Then in your probation case, the court finds that you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison. So you are held no bond in your probation case also. You can talk to your lawyer about how that works, but so you don't have bond at all in two of the cases. You shouldn't bother trying to post bond in that third one unless you're sure you're going to get out on everything. That'll all be on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll have your copy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Garcia, Alexander Garcia. And then Jessica Lozano, will you go to the chair? Pardon me. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Alexander Ramon Garcia, date of birth 8/31/1995.
Okay, thanks. You are here on a warrant for failing to appear at a non-witness violation hearing in your probation case. You're on probation for a class 2 felony. And this warrant has been outstanding for you. It's May 4th of this year. Okay, so 2 whole days. All right, it was a non-witness violation hearing. You weren't there, but you have had a lawyer appointed. So I'm going to reschedule that non-witness violation hearing for 1 week from today, which is May 13th at 8:30 in the morning, and set it together with a possible disposition hearing. I'm going to affirm the probation judge's bond, which is $5,000 secured. If you post that, comply with all of your conditions, do not miss your court date, call your PO within 72 hours of release if you bond out. If you bond out, you don't call your PO, you don't show up at that hearing, guarantee the probation judge is going to issue a no bond warrant for you. You're just begging to go to prison. If you bond out on $5,000 in FTA, you're begging to get revoked to prison. Everything will be on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you something.
Thank you.
Ms. Lozano? No, okay. Just 1 second. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see, after Ms. Lozano will be Denitra Salazar. Hi, ma'am, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Jessica Justine Lozano, 10/1997.
Okay, thanks. You're on 3 probation violation warrants. You're on probation for 4 felonies in 3 different cases. Back on June 19th of 2024, there were warrants issued for you in all 3 of those cases. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of those petitions from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in all 3 cases. Your next court date will be 1 week from today, which is May 13th at 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. In number 27 on the calendar, which is the case that you're on probation for 2 class 4 felonies, your bond is $2,000 secured. In each of the other 2 cases, it is $1,500 secured. That is $5,000 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written release conditions, call your PO within 72 hours. I doubt you know the number, so we print the main one on the paperwork. If you bond out, you have no excuse for not calling your PO. Just like I told him, if you bond out and you don't call and you vanish again, you're almost guaranteed to not get bond the next time we see you. And then the odds of you getting revoked to prison start getting very, very high. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork.
Thank you.
Ms. Salazar, Denita Salazar. After that, Ashton Crandall, will you please go to the chair? Good morning. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Denitra Marie Salazar, 6283.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for 2 allegations of aggravated assault on a first responder. Those are class 4 felonies. 1 allegation of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony. 1 allegation of obstruction of justice by the refusal to provide a true name as a class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal trespass as a class 2 misdemeanor. I do find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. I'm scheduling your next 2 court dates. The first one will be a status conference this coming Tuesday, May 12th at 8:30 in the morning. Then your preliminary hearing will be next Thursday, May 14th at 8:30 in the morning. The address and the dates, it's in downtown Phoenix. That'll be on your paperwork. You have a bond in this case. It is $2,500 secured with written release conditions. If you bond out, comply with all of those. Do not miss your court date. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you your copy.
So, where's they dismissed right here?
That was City of Phoenix. I'm not sure. I can see the pink paper, so I know that was the city court next door. It was some kind of misdemeanor. Perhaps the officers can help you. It should be on the paperwork what that was. I don't know what it was.
So
these are the felonies. I don't know what the other case in Phoenix was. They'll help you figure it out.
So what, I'm still incarcerated?
Right. Ms. Crandall, Ashlyn Crandall. After that, Catherine Van Dorn, we go to the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Ashaline Grandel, 110404.
All right, thank you. You're here on 1 new case and 1 probation warrant. In the new case, you were arrested for narcotic drug possession and organized retail theft. Those are both class 4 felonies. Also, drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for all of those. What's your question?
Organized retail theft.
Yeah, it's generally, most times we see that it booked that way. It's because somebody is buying to sell, but there's a part of the statute that also covers using any kind of device or item to facilitate the shoplift. So the police are alleging right now that that was a purse. You can talk to your lawyer about that versus just walking out with something in your hand. If you put it in a purse, then they can argue that you committed organized retail theft. Talk to your lawyer about that, but as far as the elements of the crime go, you're not accused of buying for purposes of resale. You're accused of using an item to facilitate the stealing. So talk to your lawyer about how that works. It's the same name of the statute. It just sounds weird, but it is part of the same statute. All right, so then also you're here on a probation warrant. You are on probation for a felony, and back on July 7th of last year, there was a petition to revoke filed after you got out of jail and never spoke to them again. That's a violation of terms 3 and 5 that you're accused of. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in that case also.
Can you say
But
something real quick?
Not yet. I'm scheduling your next court dates. In the new case, that'll be a status conference this Tuesday, May 12th at 8:30 in the morning with the preliminary hearing Thursday, May 14th at 8:30. In between those, on the 13th, you are going to probation court for revocation arraignment, possible disposition hearing. So that's 8:30 on Wednesday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, you have court hearings at 8:30 in the morning. All of this is going to be on your paperwork. Now, what did you want to say?
So when I got out, I called my probation officer, and they told me that, oh, the phone call is going to be about 45 minutes. So do you want to call me back in about an hour or so? And I said, okay, I'll call you back at 6:30. I called back at 6:30 and they didn't answer. The office didn't answer.
So, ma'am, that was 10 months ago. So, I mean, that may have happened, but that was 10 months ago. And it is not up to them to chase you. It's up to you to actively contact
I
them.
understand.
So 10 months.
I'm not trying to.
So the court doesn't consider that to be any kind of a valid excuse. It may be true. It's not a valid excuse. So you can talk to your lawyer about all of that. You will have a bond in both of these cases. It is $1,000 secured per case. Everything else is going to be on your paperwork. Call your PO within 72 hours if you bond out. It's $2,000 total. And the main number will be on your paperwork. So if anything like that happens again, you call the main number and say, I'm having trouble reaching my probation officer, and they will connect you. If you step to your left, you get that paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Van Dorn, Catherine Van Dorn, and then Oscar Rendon. You can go to the chair. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Catherine Van Dorn, 12/30/1995.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant in a pending case. You've been charged with theft of a means of transportation. It's a Class 3 felony. You missed a status conference on March 31st of this year, and there was a warrant put out for your arrest. You already had a lawyer appointed. Your status conference will now be this Tuesday, May 12th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's 6 days from now. Preliminary hearing May 14th at 8:30 in the morning. And I'm going to affirm the bond that was set by the trial court, and that is $500 secured with written conditions. Do not have any contact with the alleged victim. No going to the scene of the alleged crime, wherever the car was allegedly stolen from. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy. Thank you. Mr. Rendon, and then Daniel Berger, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Oscar Loreto Rendon,
What's your date of birth?
8/30/1990.
Okay, thanks. You are here on 2 warrants for failing to appear after you bonded out on, it looks like a probation warrant, and then never contacted the court or probation again. So eventually they give it to the presidings downtown and they issue warrants. These warrants went out January 31 of 2025. So we're going to give you a non-witness violation hearing in probation court, May 13th at 8:30 in the morning, together with a possible disposition hearing. That's 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. I'm going to affirm the bond set by the judge who issued the warrants. That's $550 per case for $1,100 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, call your PO within 72 hours. If you don't know who your PO is or their phone number, there's a main number on your paperwork. Just call, follow the phone menu, and they'll connect you with your probation officer. If you step to your left, they'll give you a copy.
I was gonna ask, I had a question, man, because I had a heart attack, so that's why I wasn't able to come, you know what I mean? And I already signed up all my documents and everything, because I got congestion heart failure right now. So that's why.
Well, I am sorry to hear that. Be sure to tell the sheriff's office medical. If you don't bond out, they are responsible for your medical care. But like I told the last lady, and yours is now 14 months old, 14 months ago. You are clearly okay right now. You're being medicated, et cetera. You were driving a car. It looks like it broke down. So nothing was preventing you. no reasonable basis to believe that probation just shrugged and disappeared. That's just honestly,
Yeah.
14 months later, that may be 1,000% true, and I'm sorry if so, because you're awfully young to have that condition,
Yeah.
but it is not a valid excuse. So if you step to your left, I'll give you that paper. Good luck, sir. Mr. Berger, Daniel Berger. And then Cord or Cordy Martin, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yes, Daniel John Berger, 11/2/85.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got booked in for dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates. They will be 2 weeks from now. First, a status conference, May 20th at 8:30. Second, preliminary hearing, May 22nd at 8:30. And I'm going to give you a chance at pretrial services on this type of charge. You do qualify. You do have a prior, but it looks like you completed probation, not 1,000% successfully, so they left it as a felony, because you still had, I think, if yours is the case, I recall, some DV treatment and some fines and fees and things, but they terminated your probation, so you didn't do that badly, but you do have a felony prior. I'm just saying, you need to show up. It's a drug case, though. This is not a victim case, and I know that you know how to show up and contact them, obviously. Do that. Don't miss your court dates. Late release, okay? You'll get an envelope now. You won't see anybody on the way out. You just get an envelope. After you get out, call pretrial. They'll tell you when they want you to check it. It's not hard. If you step to your left, you get your paper. Thank you. Mr. Martin, and then William Chavez. We go to the chair. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Corday Martin, April 10th, 2008, miss.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested.
Yes,
For
ma'am.
3rd-degree burglary, it's a class 4 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference, May 20th, which is this Wednesday. No, sorry, 2 Wednesdays from now. May 20th, 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing Friday, May 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Now, I didn't have time to, it takes forever to get over to the juvenile system and check, but I think, are you on juvenile probation because of extended jurisdiction, or you're
No,
off?
I'm off of it.
Okay, because I saw you turned 18, but they can file a piece of paper that extends it to 19. So
Yeah.
they didn't do that in your case? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then, what I'm gonna do, I just want to reprint is, I do want to make you report to pretrial services. I'm gonna release you, but I just want you checking in with someone about where you are and what you're doing, because we are not juvenile court. If you miss a court date, you're getting a bond. You miss a court date in a felony case,
I know,
you're getting a bond.
it's way different than probation.
Yes, juvenile court is very like, it's, the idea of it is to literally help people, to help kids. That's not one of the purposes of adult court. It's not. There's a lot of help on offer, I will say, for people who are on probation.
Yes, ma'am.
There is some help on offer. Those folks are trying to help you, but the county attorney is definitely trying to punish you. So, punishment is on the table, absolutely. That's, I don't know if you remember, that's a bad word in juvenile court. This is not punishment, it's consequences. Here, it is literally one of the purposes of sentencing is to punish. So please take it seriously. I know youngsters, you're very young, who've been in the juvenile system, they get a pretty false idea of what goes on in the adult system. These are victim cases. This is not a drug case. This is not going to magically disappear. You got to go to court. That being said, it's a probation eligible case,
yes,
meaning if you go to trial and lose, you're probation eligible. I mean, you're innocent until proven guilty, right? You're presumed innocent. I'm not telling you you're going to jail. I'm not telling you you're going to be convicted. I'm just saying, be smart, go to court, comply with your release conditions.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I got to take off the thing about juvenile probation, because I didn't want to double up on you if you also had a juvenile PO. Okay, let me uncheck that. All right, so I'm going to release you. You'll get the envelope to call pretrial services. It's not hard. Just do that. Don't go back to wherever this was. Don't have any contact with any of the witnesses or victims. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. So I'm releasing you. I also want to tell you something about Arizona law. I'm not asking you to comment because I don't want you to incriminate yourself. Even trying a door handle is a completed burglary because we call it the plane of the structure. So if you try to pry a window out of a house, you have burglarized the house. It's not an attempt, even if you didn't get in, because you broke the plane of the house with an item. You burglarized the house. Trying a car door handle is a completed burglary. It's not an attempt. And so police don't understand that. Prosecutors do. You're very likely going to face multiple burglary charges already. So comply with your release conditions if you want the best possible outcome in this case, which of course would be beating the case entirely or getting probation or something. You've got to show up. You got to comply with your release conditions. Do not mess up while this case is pending. This is a fork in the road for you.
Yes, ma'am.
And so, anyway, just take it seriously. They didn't give me your whole juvenile history. It doesn't sound like it was that terrible. So please, don't play. You're not, I mean, to most of us, you are still a kid, but you're not a kid anymore, under the law, and things will get ugly. It doesn't seem like there's any need for that. So it's probably, I don't know, the last ask nicely you're going to get.
Yes, ma'am.
Come to court, miss the court date. You saw all the sympathy I handed out for people missing court dates.
So
That would be 0.
So May 20th?
Yes, it's May 20th and the 22nd, but go on the 20th because the one on the 22nd could move around depending on what happens on the 20th.
Yes, ma'am.
You might take a deal on the 20th. You might waive and get a much later court date. Like lots of things can happen on the 20th, but right now I schedule both just so that you're on the books for both. But typically on the 20th is when you would receive a plea offer from the state. You meet with your lawyer, you decide if you want it, if you want to punt, if you want to do blah, blah, blah. Your lawyer will talk to you about all those options on the 20th. All right, if you step to your left, you get your paperwork. Good luck to you. Mr. Chavez, and then Zaire Gaines, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
My name is William Hernandez Chavez, October 22nd, 1993.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a narcotic drug possession case. It's a class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. You're going to have 2 court dates in 2 weeks. One is a status conference, May 20th. That's Wednesday, May 20th, 8:30 in the morning, with the preliminary hearing Friday, May 22nd. And you also qualify for release to pretrial services. I'm going to order that. It looks like you don't have any felony convictions. So just report in, go talk to them. Lots of people in your position get what's called a diversion offer on a drug case. So you get some treatment, maybe some help, and you never take a conviction. That's if the county attorney offers you diversion and you want to take it. You're innocent until proven guilty. I'm just saying, don't fear court, don't dodge court, because even though you have no felony priors and you don't appear to be a menace to society, we will hold you on a bond if you miss a court date. So just go. It's not that hard, okay? They'll give you the envelope, call in when you get out, okay? Good luck, sir. Thank you. Mr. Gaines? And then Curtis Presley, we go to the chair. Yeah. Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Zaire Lorenzo Gaines, January 16th, 2007.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for criminal speeding, which I forgot to fix on your paperwork. It's a class 3 misdemeanor, not a class 1. So it's a lower class. So it's a class 3 misdemeanor. And failure to admit the carrying of deadly weapon concealed on your person within your control or in a vehicle when asked by a police officer. That's a class 3 misdemeanor also. So right now you're facing 2 class 3 misdemeanors, which is the lowest class of crime on the books.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because I'm releasing you. You have the right to hire one at your own expense or to represent yourself. Your arraignment hearing is going to be May 26th. That is Tuesday, May 26th. That's about 3 weeks from now in the West McDowell Justice Court. It's at 1:30 in the afternoon. I may not have said it right. I just habitually say 8:30. It's May 26th at 1:30 in the afternoon, which will be on your paperwork, and the address is on your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
As I said, I'm going to release you. The police say you had at least some arrests for hindering prosecution, but I didn't get much, and you're young. Maybe you have a terrible juvenile history. I wouldn't know because we don't run juvenile history for misdemeanor bookings, so I don't know. If you were, then hopefully.
For the record, I don't.
Okay. Then also I tell young people who've had no contact with the system, this can be as simple and go away as fast as you go deal with it. Not dealing with it, catching warrants, it turns into things that start to haunt you as you're answering employment questionnaires. And so you don't want to have any of that on your record.
Yes, ma'am.
And especially if you have zero history at all, you can go talk directly to the prosecutor at the next court date if you want to punt on hiring a lawyer. I always tell people you can hire a lawyer today. You can always hire a lawyer. But you could also go talk to the prosecutor, see what they might be willing to do for you. If you don't like what they're offering, or you don't understand it, or you just want to be sure, anybody can ask the judge at the next hearing for a short continuance to go hire a lawyer.
Okay.
I try to let people know in cases where I think that would be useful to them because people don't know. And the thought of going to talk to a prosecutor, it's kind of scary to go talk to a prosecutor. just don't admit anything.
Yeah.
No, I've never even heard of them like using it against you. I used to do that job in the lower court a million years ago.
Mhm.
And you just meet with defendants and prosecutors have special obligations when they're meeting directly with defendants and et cetera. They have to give you the discovery. They have to give you the police reports. Hopefully they'd be making you some kind of plea offer that you could evaluate, decide whether you like it or whether you want to punt. And I always tell people it's up to the justice of the peace,
Mhm.
but I'd be really shocked if you asked for one continuance to think about it and talk to a lawyer, like that you're not going to be forced into making a decision on that day.
Okay.
It saves you some money because 19-year-olds can't normally pay for lawyers. 39-year-olds can't usually afford lawyers in our country. So,
Understood.
anyway, it's a thought. You always have a right to hire a lawyer at own expense. I do not see what you're accused of as making you any kind of public menace.
Mhm.
So I just want you to go, well, honestly though, the scariest thing, I don't love the guns because I see so much
Yes, ma'am.
gun-related crime. It is absolutely off the chart, and I've been in the criminal
Arizona's
justice system
crazy.
25 years.
Arizona.
Arizona.
No, I understand. Yes, ma'am.
It is the Wild West, and a lot of people are carrying guns because they're afraid somebody else has a gun.
Yep.
Which statistically vastly increases
It
your
goes up and
personal
up.
risk of getting shot with one, especially the one that your own gun. The rate at which people get shot with their own gun is
Yeah.
a little bit surprising.
Yeah.
You just statistically increase the odds of getting shot. The
Yes.
thing that I think is the most dangerous of what you're accused of, you don't have to comment, 105 and 65. If you survived an accident in which you hurt somebody else, you would be charged with Class 3 prison mandatory aggravated assault. If you cause an accident and you're alive, you're going to face a mandatory prison charge at that speed.
Yes, ma'am.
If you kill someone, it is second-degree murder. And that's not a joke. Speed alone can get you a second-degree murder charge if you kill somebody with it.
Yes, ma'am.
So, don't speed.
Yes.
I'm ordering you not to drive without a valid license.
Mhm.
I don't want you to possess any weapons while the case is pending. I'm a little concerned about those allegations and public safety.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't, just lay off, go to court. You're not facing revocation of your weapon rights on these. Yeah, you're not. So you know what? I'm going to take that off. Okay, yeah, let's reprint. I'm not going to prohibit you from having weapons. I got to tell you, young men and weapons are just such a daily bad news.
Yeah.
We sign warrants for the whole county, and we
Weapons.
used to see one murder every 2 weeks. Now we see 4 or 5 a week.
One of the
It is off
top
the
categories
charts.
out here. Yeah.
So in any event, if you're worried about being shot, you're not wrong to be worried, but I don't know that the answer is carry guns around or sell them to other people. So
Yes,
in any event, whatever, you're not facing revocation of, even if you get convicted,
Mhm.
you're not going to lose your gun rights over this.
Okay.
I don't think. I mean, the JP could probably order whatever they want.
Yeah.
And I can't give legal advice, but felony is where you would then automatically lose your gun rights.
Okay.
On this Class 3 misdemeanor, I guess I kind of doubt it. But anyway, I'm not a lawyer of yours. I am a lawyer. But yeah, I can't give legal advice. So I'll quit yapping and quit running my mouth. I'm releasing you.
Okay.
Go
I
to
appreciate it.
court,
Wait,
okay?
may I have one question?
Yes, sir.
One of the arresting officers said they were gonna keep my phone for evidence. I just want to follow up on that.
I don't know. Maybe they're looking at you for something else. I
Okay.
don't know, sir. I really don't know. And so if they think you're trafficking in guns or something, yeah, I don't know. But you know, if you've never been involved in the criminal justice system, start calling them when you get out. Is it DPS? Go call the property room for DPS.
Okay.
And say, if they say it's held for evidence, say, I want to know who the detective's name is. You can call the detective.
Yep. Directly.
You know, you maintain the right to remain silent. I
Yep.
always tell people, if you're going to call that detective and say,
Yeah.
where's my property?
Don't say yeah.
You maintain the right to remain silent. Never forget that.
Yes, ma'am.
But you can say, where's my stuff? I demand to know, like what, yada, yada. And then you're going to end up dealing with them. Good luck. But I can't possibly personally see, I would never sign a warrant for your phone for this set of crimes. Now, if they're looking at you for something else,
A different
don't
story.
know.
Okay.
And if it says, yeah, the P80 with no serial number, oh, that's what made me click the no weapons button. That is a felony.
Okay.
To have a defaced deadly weapon. That's a Class 6. They did not book you for it, which is interesting to me. And let's see. Yeah. Several mags and miscellaneous ammunition. Well, Mr. Gaines, you may have other problems. So Can't help you with that.
right.
All I can tell you is I sign warrants all day, every day for young men who are fetishizing guns thanks to Instagram and God knows what.
Yeah.
All day, every day. Guns, 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 guns. We may already have signed a warrant for your phone. So anyway, don't forget your right to remain silent.
Okay.
If you
Thank you.
step to your left, you get your paperwork.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. Mr. Presley, Curtis Presley. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Yes, I'm Curtis Presley, April 17th, 1975.
Okay, thanks. You're on a new case. You got booked in for possessing dangerous drugs. It's a class 4 felony. I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you and give you 2 court dates, okay? The first one is a status conference, May 20th, which is 2 weeks from today, 8:30 in the morning. Then your preliminary hearing will be that Friday, May 22nd at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court. And I'm going to release you. I did not find probable cause for the drugs because they said the test came back inconclusive and they don't even know what it is yet. So they sent it for labs. That's not probable cause. I wish they hadn't bothered to book you, but they did. I'm sorry. So I don't dismiss cases. All I can do is find no probable cause and release you. That's what I have to do if I don't find probable cause, is let you go. But you do have a pending case. So don't forget, I gave you a lawyer, I gave you court dates, but you are released. You'll get paperwork for all of that. I put a number on there. You can call a few days before your next court hearing, find out if they did file the formal charges, because sometimes the lab results haven't come back. And so the case goes away until the lab results come back. Does that make sense?
Yeah, what about my car? Is there any...
Oh, gosh, you're in the same boat then. You have to call, it looks like Phoenix PD, and say, where's my car? If you think they towed it, it's probably at an impound lot.
They did tow it. I don't have a job or anything.
I know, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, I know. So call them, find out where it is, and then you got to start dealing with the impound lot.
This is so unfair.
Good luck, sir. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, so I've got 3 FOJs. What I want to do is give them all preliminary info. Then I'm going to do number 18. So 18 is and so I want to give the preliminary info to everybody. Then I'm going to do 2. I'll read the house call, and then we'll do 18.
Okay.
So I'm going to do Presley and Amaya first. No, sorry, Amaya and Jimenez. Yeah, let's get all 3 in here. Amaya, Jimenez, and Thomas. I just want to give you all some information at the same time because you're all in the same boat and it'll save time. And Ms. Jimenez, did you get a card too? See how the gentlemen are carrying cards? Did she get the card?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Okay. Well, you don't have to bring it, but we're going to need it back. All righty. So this isn't your hearing yet, you guys. I want to give you some basic information, and that'll save me from repeating it 3 times because you're all here on out-of-state warrants. Out-of-state warrants work differently than in-state warrants because what you have is extradition rights here in Arizona. This is a civil extradition case that you're standing here before me on. You're not here before me on your criminal case. This is a civil extradition case that is beginning against you. So each of you, there's a warrant out for your arrest from a different state. You have, 2 of you have the right to bail. 1 of you does not. That's Ms. Jimenez, because you're here on a probation warrant. Any parole or probation warrant, I can't give you bail. Whether you waive extradition or not, I can't give you bail. So in any event, so each of you, all 3 of you, has the right to have an extradition hearing here in Arizona within 90 days after today. As part of that whole extradition process, you have the right to insist that a governor's warrant be signed by each of the 2 governors and presented to the Arizona court. That's the formal thing that they need to extradite, is a governor request from the state that wants you and a governor warrant saying, ordering the Arizona authorities to give you to the other state. So governor's warrants, hold on a second, I'll lose my train of thought. Then you always have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Do you need to sit, ma'am?
I'm not doing well. I'm passing out in Shannon.
All right, I can come see you. I can come see her in the back if you want to do her as house call.
Okay, let me see my partner.
10-4, yeah, or she can decide, but yeah, okay, if she's not doing well, I couldn't take a waiver from her anyway, if she's not doing well mentally. Okay. Okay, so, sorry. it's a long script. Okay, you always have the right to hire a lawyer. Finally, if each of you guys, if you don't want to waive extradition, which I'm going to talk about in a second, if you don't want to do that, if you want to keep your rights, then you are entitled to bail. I will say, one of you had a no bond warrant, and that is Mr. Thomas. It went out as a no bond warrant, but in Arizona, unless you've been convicted, you're pretty much entitled to bail. And so we do see this from other states. Other states will issue a no bond warrant. Well, it's not going to be a small bail. So it's going to be a big bail. But you're entitled to have one set. And so, Mr. Amaya, and I'll talk to you in a second, Mr. Thomas, but Mr. Amaya, if you don't want to waive extradition, I'm going to affirm Texas's bond, which is $15,000. We would let you post that secured in Arizona, but you have to come to all of your Arizona court hearings if you bond out, or we issue our own warrant for your arrest right on top of the existing one from the other state. If you don't want to waive extradition, you'll be automatically on the 90-day clock. They'll get the governor's warrants, and you'll have to have an extradition hearing within 90 days, or you get released. That's if you don't want to decide today, or you just know that you never want to waive extradition. But we do give people an opportunity to waive extradition. Some people want to do it as quickly as they can, especially if they're in the boat where they're not going to get bond either way. They just want to waive extradition because it starts a clock running against the other state. If you waive extradition at this or any later hearing in this case, then that state will be notified. They'll have 30 calendar days starting the day after you waive to come and get you. If they don't, you get released. But the other state's warrant stays active in the national system, and you could absolutely be rearrested on the very same warrant if you don't do something about it in that state. So you'd have to contact Texas, you'd have to contact Kentucky, and say, how do I get this warrant quashed? What do I do? Because you will be rearrested on it the next time a cop finds it. And so that's if you give up your rights. But to waive extradition, it means you give up all the rights I just went over. You will not have any extradition hearing ever for this arrest. You'll just wait in the jail 30 days. You will not have bond. We don't let people bond out if they've agreed to go back. You sit and wait for them to come. You do not go back to court. So if you don't waive today, I do need to set a next hearing for you in front of our extradition judge because you're on a path. You need to have a couple of hearings before the actual extradition hearing. But if you just step off that path and agree to go back, we're done. There will not be any extradition hearing here. You could always hire a lawyer, but you won't get bail, but you'll be on a 30-day clock. If you don't want to decide today, hold on. If you don't want to decide today, you're automatically on the 90-day clock. What's your question?
Okay, so like you said I can't have bail?
Yeah, but I'm going to talk to you in a second though.
Yeah, one-on-one?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. And so, but it's going to be a large cash bail. I don't want to give you false expectations.
Okay, yeah.
So, but we'll talk about that. And so, if you have any local charges or holds, I don't see any for either of you, but I must also advise you that if you have any Arizona criminal charges or holds, then even if you waive, the 30-day clock won't start until you're done with any Arizona cases, because we're not going to let them come grab you while we have things happening in Arizona. But if you go on the 90-day clock to have your hearing, nothing will bump that. It is a maximum of 90 days. The only time that local cases will slow things down is if you waive, because obviously we're not going to let them come get you before we're done with you, criminally speaking. Okay, so I'm going to do your cases one at a time. I'll start with you, Mr. Amaya. If you go have a seat, Mr. Thomas, if you want the card back, you're welcome to take it, because I just explained everything on the card, but the card's very, very confusing. Would you like it back?
I mean, when I read it, I'm still kind of confused.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, if you want to take one, it's fine. No, and that's why I try to break it down for people, because even lawyers have to read that 3 times to understand it. Okay. Mr. Amaya, let me have your full name and date of birth.
Joe Maya, 11/5/99.
Okay, thanks. You are here on a warrant from El Paso, Texas, that issued, it's a burglary warrant, and it says that it issued August 11th of last year. And so they have confirmed today, they confirmed to our sheriff's office that they do wish to extradite you to Texas. So if you don't want to waive today, and I'll just note for anybody who may ever transcribe this, that I just went over the basics of how waiving or not waiving works with Mr. Amaya and 2 other defendants immediately before this proceeding. And so if you don't want to waive, I'll set your next court date in extradition court, which is May 18th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So that is 2 Mondays from now, that is 12 days from now, May 18th, 1:30 in the afternoon. That's your first court date in extradition court, but you'll be on the 90-day clock automatically if you don't waive today. And day one would be tomorrow of that 90-day clock. So, and then I would affirm Texas's bond, it's 15,000 secured. So that's if you don't waive. You're on the 90-day clock to have your extradition hearing, get your governor's warrants. You'll have your first court date in front of the extradition judge in 12 days, and you'll have a $15,000 secured bond. You could post bond, then you'd be out of custody, but you must show up at all of our Arizona court dates. You may not leave the state without the extradition judge's advance permission. You have to come to all of ours, or we will keep your $15,000. We'll put out an Arizona warrant for you right on top of the existing Texas warrant, and you'll get arrested on both next time. So, do you have any idea what you want to do today? Do you have any questions?
Yes. So if I did want to just pay that 15,000, how long would I have to pay that?
At any point, as long as that remains your bond. So it could be for the entire night if you wanted to post it on day 89. I mean, if they hadn't come. So it depends on, how things go. But that bond stays in place. You just sit in the jail. It could be next week, could be 11 days from now. But if you bond out, you have to be in our court May 18th at 1:30 downtown, or our judge will forfeit your bond. She'll issue another warrant for you out of Arizona. But yes, you could post that at any time. So would you like to have the bond set? Because I always tell people, don't waive, because then I'll hold you no bond for 30 days if you waive. And you don't want to waive. If you want bonds, I mean, I can't tell you what's the best decision for you. I'm just saying, if your goal is to get bond, don't waive, because you will lose your bond right.
That's a tough situation.
Yeah, I know. I can't tell you what to do. Sorry. I can just tell you what'll happen depending on choices. It's kind of like pleading guilty. I can't tell you to plead guilty. I can just tell you what'll happen if you do or don't.
Right. I can come to every court date. That's no problem with me.
Okay. All right, you want to get the bond and I'll give you your next court date? Okay, you keep all your rights. Your next court date is May 18th. That's a Monday, 1:30 in the afternoon in downtown Phoenix. It will all be on your paperwork, and your bond is $15,000. It is secured. You can talk to the officers after court about how to reach out to bail bond companies if you want to use a bail bond company. I always check the box, don't leave the state, just to remind people. Even if you have good intentions and you want to go take care of it in Texas, wait, tell your plan to the extradition judge and see if she gives you permission to go try it. All right, everything's on your paperwork. We just got to print it out. You have a copy of your rights. It's just yours to keep. You did not waive them, okay? All right, if you step to your left, we'll
I
send
do have one question.
Go ahead.
So with this burglary, it doesn't really make sense to me because I do work for the Arizona Health Department for a marijuana facility. So that doesn't make sense on how I got the job, and I've been working for already like 6-7 months already.
I don't know. I don't, like you're saying, like they didn't necessarily find it. I truly don't know. You'll have to go, you'll get more information. You're entitled to discovery, so you should be getting more info when you go to extradition court. We just have the very most basic. And so I always tell people, definitely at your next hearing, there's a public defender generally assigned to the court. I can't assign her to your case. The extradition judge can, in her discretion, if she wants to. So you can talk to that public defender there about, well, how might you be appointed in my case? She'll walk you through. She's been in that court like 10 years. She really knows her stuff. But she's just generally assigned to help defendants there because we have the resources for it. So you could talk to her, but my understanding, I've never been assigned to that court, though, is you should be getting a better packet of information by then. Much better than just this. We just have some hits from the national system and a response from Texas. So basic. So, but keep in mind, you never fight the charges here. You can't fight the charge. You can't say, but I'm innocent. That's not a defense to extradition because this isn't your criminal case.
Right.
So, in any event, but maybe the public defender can help you answer some of those questions on the 18th. So if you bond out, go. All right. If you step to your left, you got paperwork. Good luck, sir. All right. So Ms. Jimenez, is she doing all right? Does she want to come in and try it? You're gonna. Okay. Do you want to sit? Will it help? Can we get her a chair? Maybe that might help. Well, is there one? Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That helps some people. It helps some people. And as long as I can hear you, hit kind of to the side and then I can see you. Maybe a little to the side. Lady, thank you. Yeah, perfect. Okay. I'll sit up and too, hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So I was going over all the rights and things. Let me just give you a nutshell, okay? First, are you Jennifer Jimenez, born 11/1 of 72?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Ma'am, you are here on a probation warrant. My recollection is from New Mexico. It is Lea County? Is that a county? in New
Lee County.
Oh, okay. I have lived a long time in New Mexico, and I guess didn't pay a lot of attention, bad geography. Okay. I mean, I was just like, there's Bernalillo and Cruces, and that's about it, right? Anyway. Okay, it's a probation warrant, ma'am, so you have been convicted. So you do have you still have the right to have an extradition hearing here in Arizona within 90 days. And you have the right to hire a lawyer to represent you in those extradition proceedings. You have the right to have those governor's warrants issued before they can drag you back to New Mexico without your agreement. But you don't have the right to bail because you've already been convicted. We have a statute. It's a uniform statute across 47 states. It would be illegal for me to give you bail, whether you waive extradition or not.
I'm gonna sign the paper.
You want to do the 30-day waiver? Okay, let me ask you some questions because you're giving up the rights. So I have to establish that you know what the rights are, and then I'll ask if you want to waive them, okay? So it's a little bit like a change of plea. Okay, and we always use the questions so we don't mess it up. All right, and if you didn't read the paperwork, if you tell me you didn't read it, I can't take your waiver and you'll automatically go on the 90-day clock. So did you read the waiver of extradition?
Yes, I did.
All right, do you understand that you do not have to sign that paperwork? I need a yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thanks. Just in case it's transcribed, could you?
But the thing is, I don't see how they dropped it down to a misdemeanor. So I had misdemeanor probation. So I don't see how they can say it's a felony.
Well, if it's truly a misdemeanor, then our judge would order you released. I can't tell. And so I'm going to read it again, okay, and see if there's anything that would tell me.
Okay.
It says, or resisting an officer, nationwide extradition, battery upon a peace officer, and resisting, evading, obstructing of an officer, hold without bond. You might be confused, ma'am. This reads 100% like a felony. I don't see any whiff in here. Let me see what they saw on your criminal history. Just a second. Adult probation violation. Yeah, we don't get great. New Mexico is not great about inputting their data. So we have a lot of unresolved stuff. I see adult probation violation. I can't tell.
They sent me
what
the
it's for. So let me tell you this on that. I can't resolve today. I do believe this appears regular to me in terms of that I have reason to believe this is a felony. I'm going to treat it that way. Okay. If I'm wrong, our probation judge is going to order you released. We do not conduct extradition proceedings for misdemeanors. But this does not appear to be a misdemeanor. So it's a choice for you. If you don't want to waive, I'll give you a court date in 12 days. You go, you should get more info. Like I told the other gentleman, you should get more info. You can talk to the public defender about whether you can prove it's a misdemeanor or not. But if you decide to waive on the 18th, the 30-day clock would start on the 19th. If you decide to waive today, the 30-day clock starts on the 7th. So you could start the waiver clock 12 days sooner, but if you're sure it's a misdemeanor and you think you're going to get released, then maybe you don't want to wait.
I don't think they'll come for me. I just want to sign the waiver.
Okay, sounds like you do understand the parameters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. So let me ask. I think you did answer. You do know that you don't have to sign this waiver, right? We're not making you.
I'm going to go ahead and sign it. They come. They come. I don't believe they'll come.
Okay. So do you understand that you have a right to an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
Mm-hmm.
I need a
yes,
yes.
ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to insist that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are returned to New Mexico?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that you don't have the right to bail whether you waive or not?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So the rights that you do have, do you want to give them up and sign the waiver paperwork?
Yes.
And
Yes,
has
ma'am.
anybody, sorry?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, thanks.
Want to sign the waiver paper?
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paper?
No, ma'am.
And have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No.
All right, then I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver paperwork. And and giving up your right to the extradition hearing in this case. I will also sign it, and my orders will notify our sheriff's office to tell New Mexico you're ready to return. New Mexico will have 30 calendar days to come and get you starting tomorrow, provided you don't have any Arizona charges or hold. I don't see any Arizona criminal cases, but I must tell you, in Arizona, if an Arizona criminal charge or hold pops up, the clock stops, you deal with the Arizona case, and then New Mexico's clock starts over at day 1. Do you understand that? Do you have any questions about that?
Yes, ma'am, I don't have any Arizona charges.
Okay, all righty then. Okay, then we're gonna have you sign, maybe they can bring the chair, well, you have to probably stand up to sign, but you gotta come sign a couple of times for our clerk. She'll give you a copy of what you're signing. It is the waiver. Okay, good luck. Thank you. All right, so officer, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 house calls. And thank you for visiting the people. Was that you? Thank you. So at least we got 2 of them in here. Okay, so is each of the remaining ones, this is going to be Jason Guerrero, Ismael Enriquez, Josephine Wilson, Leah Farmer, and Anders Salt. Are they not physically present in court because they have been isolated by the sheriff's office as a potential risk to themselves or others? Yes. Okay, thank you. And I appreciate that, just noting for the recording that I did ask if the sheriffs would please go check on these people because we had so many people coming up as a house call. And they did go personally check right this report. So, all right, I'll advise Jason Guerrero, born 5/3 of 04, that he is here on a new case. He got booked in for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. And I do find, for purposes of probable cause, that the pepper spray, particularly when used against an allegedly elderly victim, is a dangerous instrument readily capable of causing serious physical injury or death. And that is a class 3 felony. Aggravated assault against a person bound, restrained, or otherwise unable to resist. That is a class 6 felony. I also find probable cause for that. Harassment and criminal damage, each of those I do find probable cause for as class 1 misdemeanors. I'm going to appoint a lawyer for Mr. Guerrero. I am scheduling a status conference for him May 12th, which is this Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing May 14th at 8:30. And I am currently inclined, let me double check. County attorney, I swore the county attorney made a recommendation on this. Hold on. I want to look at the county attorney's recommendation. Oops. And you can, let me know. I'll take a break once you're ready. Let's see.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Okay, here it is. I think she forgot to attach it. They don't attach automatically, right? You have to manually do it. Guerrero, it's really weird that she wouldn't. Let me just, I'm gonna do your case 1 second. Let me just email her real quick and say I didn't get one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let me go back to this. Okay, we're clear, officers? Okay, thanks. All right, Mr. Thomas, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Andre Charles Thomas, 5/11/96.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Thomas, you are here on a warrant from Kentucky, from Bowling Green, Kentucky. And you've been charged there with rape in the 1st degree, which is why we don't talk about that kind of charge in front of other inmates, because it could subject you to bad behavior from other inmates later. So it's just for your protection.
Thank you, too.
All right. And so that's, let me see if I can get the details on that. That warrant went out December 18th of last year, 2025.
You said December 18th or 22nd?
This says 12/18 of 2025. That's what, I'm just reading as I told them. I've got this teletype, which is a digest of the information. It's not the actual warrant, out of Bowling Green PD. And I guess we're listing that as the county. I don't know. I thought it was a town. Maybe it's both. But
No, it is county.
okay, it is Kentucky. And I think that's it says prior conviction of grand theft, rape in the first degree, sex abuse, first degree.
Wait, what?
I know. Well,
Hold on,
okay, so the
because
people who do this data entry, because I looked at your criminal history and I didn't see a prior for it.
That never that's
Right.
not-
What I see is priors for burglary, grand theft of a firearm, grand theft of a motor vehicle, and a second burglary. That's what I see when our guys ran it. So the people who do that data entry for other
possession of
states,
brass knuckles and some, like, that's
it can be, you know, grain of salt, because it can be subjective how they enter it. Okay, but it is a rape case, this new one. So I'm going to give you, if you don't want to waive, I'm going to set your court date, and I'm going to set bail at $250,000 cash only. The court's not playing around on people with multiple felony convictions who are up on a rape charge. So that's what I meant by you're entitled to a bond. It's not going to be a small bond. So you could post that and be out of custody in Arizona. If you could afford it, you have to go to all of your court hearings in Arizona, or we keep that money and issue another warrant for your
10%. Wait, so
no, cash only means dollar for dollar. On this type of charge, you got a no bond warrant for another state, multiple prior felonies. This is a rape in the
Wait,
first
you said
degree.
multiple prior felonies?
Sorry?
You said multiple prior felonies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what, multiple prior felonies. Like I said, what I see is 2 burglaries, 2 grand thefts of a firearm, 1 grand theft of a motor vehicle, all from 2017 to 2019. I got some spotty, but all your criminal history is from Illinois and Florida. It's not even from Kentucky. It's definitely not from Arizona. So the court views you as a tremendous flight risk. And on this type of a case with those priors, you're likely facing a significant amount of time if you're convicted. I don't know specifically what you've been accused of, but what I know is with those priors on that charge, you are absolutely facing some kind of mandatory prison in Kentucky. You don't have any ties to Arizona. You don't even appear to have ties to Kentucky. So flight risk, yours is off the chart. And based on the nature of the type of charge, I also find there's a basis to believe you're dangerous in the community. That's the reason for the size of the bond. So if you could post it, you could be out of custody. If you can't, then you stay in custody for up to 90 days while they arrange the extradition hearing. The extradition hearing, it just has to happen within 90 days. I just scheduled your first court date, which is going to be 2 Mondays from now, 12 days from now, May 18th at 1:30. If you keep your rights, you'll have that extradition proceeding. Like I told the other guy, you can consult with the public defender. She's not specifically assigned to your case unless the extradition judge agrees to do it in her discretion. They don't give us that discretion. It's up to her because you're not legally entitled to court-appointed counsel in a civil case. This is not the criminal case. The criminal case will happen in Kentucky. That's where you do have a constitutional right to a lawyer. You don't in this case. But that being said, if you go all the way to an extradition hearing, you may very well persuade the extradition judge to appoint the PD in your case. So otherwise, you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense.
All right, so if I don't...
We can sidestep all that and agree to go back to Kentucky. That's waiving. If you give up your right to the hearing, you give up your right to the bond, you give up your right to the governor's warrant. You give up all those rights, agree to go back. That starts the 30-day clock. And it starts
So if
the
they
day.
don't come get me?
Then you get released, but the warrant stays active in the national system, and you could be rearrested on it later the same day. I mean, it's active. Kentucky does not quash their warrant just because you got arrested in Arizona. So I always tell people, if that happens to you, you get released, you must do something about it in Kentucky. You got to get a lawyer. You got to try to quash it. You got to go surrender in Kentucky.
I mean, I just,
you got to
honest with you, I don't know nothing. Like, I've been gone from Kentucky since May 13th of last year. So
okay, so it may have just taken them that long to charge you, because that's true here. It can take months to charge somebody while they gather evidence and do their thing. So because I don't get the date of crime, I don't have the alleged date of crime. What I just have is the date the warrant went out, which is when they charged you. So presumably,
So if I waive the right and
That starts
It's
the
a bond.
30-day clock. It would start on the 7th of May if you waived today. And if my math is right, you can probably count it on your fingers. May has 31 days, so that would be June 6th would be 30 days, would be your 30th day, if my math is right. If you don't waive, and then you go on the 18th, talk to the PD, think about it, whatever. If you chose to waive on the 18th, the waiver clock, day 1, would be May 19th. So it's about 12 days different, waiving today versus waiving then. You could burn off an extra 12 days from the 30. If you waive today, that's really the only difference if you don't think you're going to be able to bond out. And I recognize that is a very high bond.
$1 million.
I have my reasons for it. I said them.
I mean, so is that like you're giving me the $1 million bond? Or is
Quarter
it
of a million, $250,000, not $1 million, 250,000 cash only.
Oh, it's $250,000.
Correct, because the court believes you are a tremendous flight risk and
But
danger
I
to the
haven't
community.
done anything like to be a flight risk though.
I just said why. So you got 5 priors and you're up on a first-degree rape charge, which is going to mean forcible in most states. I've not looked it up in Kentucky. But when you have prior felonies, virtually every state in the union enhances your sentence with those priors. So in most states, rape is prison mandatory if you're convicted, first degree. And a rape charge indicates you could be dangerous in the community. So all of those go to, this court's not playing around. If you want to be out of custody while you are they call it fugitive. You may not have even known you were charged.
Well, I didn't.
But the court believes you are very likely to flee, even if you're innocent, because you're probably facing a ton of time in Kentucky. It motivates people to flee, to not show up.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't even flee. I need to get there.
Everybody says that. I just gave you my reasons because I want you to understand them. You don't have to agree. Absolutely, you don't have to agree. But that's my decision today. You could talk to the PD about arguing for a lower bail in front of the extradition judge.
So they'll have 30 days to come get me if I just be like, yeah, I'll sign the waiver.
Correct. If you just agree to go back, we hold you no bond. You don't get bond at all. You just sit and wait 30 days. You don't go back to court. You can always call a lawyer from jail. Nobody will take you to court because if you waive today, your case ends today. You will not have an extradition case. It will have ended today with your waiver. As soon as you waive, the extradition case is over. And we all just wait and see if Kentucky comes to get you. You don't have to do this though. I don't mean to pressure you. That the difference between waiving today and waiving later is you could start the 30-day clock tomorrow if you wanted to. But if you don't want to waive, you don't have to waive. You always have the right to have an extradition hearing to get that governor's warrant. It's actually 2 warrants, one from each governor.
So that means I would have to have them grant me to be free or something?
The governors, no. The warrant is to literally direct this sheriff's office to hand your body to some people who flew here from Kentucky. That we can't do that until either you've waived extradition or our extradition judge finds that it's a valid warrant and they have the governor's warrant. So there's a very formal legal process that our judge will oversee if you don't give up your rights. And if they don't satisfy her that they complied with it, she will order you to be released.
Which one makes me look worse if I don't?
Oh, I can't give legal advice. And in every state in the nation, no judge should be holding your decision in an extradition case against you for purposes of guilt. That is not legal. It's like your right to remain silent. Your silence cannot be held against you. Your decision on a right that you have can never be held against you. And I understand people have perceptions, et cetera. What I'm saying is, legally speaking, it is improper, it is unethical for any judge to say, well, that guy wouldn't waive extradition, so he must be guilty. That's not allowed. Because this is your right. You have a right to do
my extraditions, but I know I'm not going to have the bond, so I just don't know, am I just going to be sitting here until they come get me, or I'm just going to be just sitting here getting court dates because I don't got no bond?
That's kind of that is the calculus, yes. If you don't have the bond.
So I'll just be sitting
You could be sitting up to 90 days. Say they put on your extradition hearing on day 88 and the state wins it. That will start a 30 calendar day clock. and you'll be held no bond for up to 30 calendar days. Now, typically, my understanding is when these distant states, if they send people to testify, because they'd have to send people to testify at your extradition hearing, they're also the people who take you back if they win it. You know, it's like a 2-for-1. They fly a couple guys out here, they testify at your extradition hearing. If they win, they're the ones who escort you back in cuffs on an airplane. And so but some states don't come and get you, in which case you get released. But I always tell people, you can be arrested on the very same warrant, the very same day you get released. I've seen it happen. And until Kentucky quashes their warrant, it is just active in the national system. Getting arrested in a different state does not kill it out of the Kentucky system. So it is a bit of a catch-22. It certainly can be. I know that. But you don't have to decide today. I do need to go see some people on house calls because I've got a ton of people stuck in cells. So if you don't feel like you have enough info to decide, I'm just going to have you keep your rights, and I'm going to send you to court on May 18th.
Can I make the decision sooner, like if I'm tomorrow or something?
No, unfortunately, no. You can't. You have to be in front of a judge, and you won't be back in front of a judge until the 18th. You can sit down for a couple minutes and think. I'm going to read off a bunch of information about the people in the back. I can give you that long to think about it, but that's about it.
You said 30 days.
No, you can go have a seat. It's okay. I'm going to read some info about other people. It's going to take me 3 to 5 minutes. Yeah, you just have a seat. Just think about it. All right. All right, Mr. Enriquez, Ismael Enriquez, and I made a record about why I'm doing these as house calls probably 10, 15 minutes ago now on this recording. All right, so I'd done Mr. Guerrero. Oh, no, I hadn't finished him. I was going to look for the county attorney's recommendation. And she said, she added it. Okay. Okay, thank you. Jeez, I'm super behind. Okay. Okay. Okay, all right. So seeing the county attorney's recommendation, that was for $100,000. So I will advise Mr. Guerrero, I did go over the charges earlier, probably 10, 15 minutes ago. I am appointing a lawyer for him. I did find probable cause on all of these. Status conference will be May 12th at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 14th at 8:30. And I've weighed the seriousness of what he's accused of and the county attorney's recommendation, which I do understand, with the fact that he doesn't appear to have any prior criminal history. So I'm going to balance those factors and set bail. It's my intention to set bail in the amount of $50,000 secured with pretrial services release, alcohol testing, and house arrest. The court is very concerned that he lives right in the same neighborhood. And so I need that GPS box to be small. And so he would be on house arrest on the ankle monitor if he bonds out. He'll have orders not to go to the scene of the crime. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. He'll alcohol test to prove it because the police allege that he shows signs of alcoholism. He's ordered not to possess any kind of pepper spray, mace, etc., or any stun guns or stimulated weapons, nothing like that. All right, Ismael Enriquez, 132898. He's here on a new case. I'll let him know. He's been booked in on aggravated DUI. I found probable cause for that as a license suspended ag DUI. That's a class 4 felony. I didn't see the other 2 predicate DUI, so I did not find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only on the 3 allegations of aggravated DUI as third or subsequent DUI. I did find probable cause for aggravated assault with vehicle. That's a class 3 felony. Disorderly conduct, shoplifting, criminal trespass, and hit and run, all as misdemeanors. There is PC for those. I am appointing a lawyer for Mr. Enriquez. I'm going to tell him that his status conference is May 12th at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm currently inclined to set bail in his case. I'm going to double check the state's recommendation. Okay, at $35,000 secured, state recommended $75,000 secured. Again, I can understand why, but looking at his criminal history, etc., it's my inclination to set bail at $35,000 secured with written condition that included alcohol testing and monitoring. Absolutely no driving, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. I can't go to the scene of the crimes, no contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. Josephine Wilson, born 1903. She's here on a new case and a probation warrant. In the new case, she got booked in for drug paraphernalia, possession of class 6 felony. I did not find PC for it, which I will explain to her. So I'm appointing a lawyer for her, giving her court dates that are a status conference May 20th at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. But she's also here on a probation warrant in her class 6 felony probation case on November 21st of last year.
There was a petition to revoke her probation filed, and I will advise her that it alleges she violated terms 3, 5, and 15, and that she'll get a copy of it from her lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for her and giving her a court date in probation court on May 13th at 8:30 in the morning for a revocation arraignment, a possible disposition hearing. It's my current inclination to set bail at 250 secured with written conditions based on the age of the warrant, and the totality of the circumstances. Leah Farmer, born 2/26/08, here in a new case. She got booked into Peoria City Court for 2 allegations of disorderly conduct by noise. Those are class 1 misdemeanors. I do find probable cause. I'm not appointing a lawyer for her because I'm hoping that she can be safely released. Her arraignment hearing will be May 26th at 9 in the morning in Peoria City Court. I'm hoping to release her on her own recognizance and order absolutely no contact with the alleged victims or witnesses or arresting officers, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. And if she gets served with any kind of injunction against harassment or against protection, she has to comply with that as well. Anders Devin Wilkerson Salt, born 8/5/99, is here in a new case out of the Moon Valley Justice Court. He's been booked in there for reckless driving, class 2 misdemeanor, exceeding the speed limit. That's criminal speeding, sorry, class 3 misdemeanor. There is PC. He was also booked on the Phoenix City Code into Justice Court, which seems really weird, for illegal possession of fireworks. But I don't believe that what they're alleging is that he had fireworks. So I'm not finding probable cause on that for right now. Doesn't mean I'm not concerned about what they are alleging. They're alleging he may have had 2 explosive devices, but they turned him over to DPS, and I don't know at this point whether they were, but they allege the defendant said that they were grenades, and they looked like homemade grenades. So I'm appointing a lawyer to represent Mr. Salt because I am inclined to set bail in the amount of $500 secured, and that is to protect the safety of the community. The court is very concerned about these allegations and that he appeared to be mentally unstable. I'm going to set an arraignment hearing for him for Monday, May 11th at 8:30 in the morning, in the Moon Valley Justice Court, and set bail in the amount of $500 secured with written release conditions and orders not to possess any kind of explosive, incendiary, or gas-releasing device, grenades, materials, components, etc. No weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If anything changes after I see each of these defendants in-house, I will put my final decision in my written order. It's not the court's intent to update the recording after that. Now, I do need to finish up with Mr. Thomas. All right, so Mr. Thomas? Yeah, I do need to, and it's okay if you can't decide. I'm just gonna set the bail and give you the hearing. You gotta be sure if you're giving up rights. You gotta be sure. The court, you need to do it voluntarily. If you're not ready to do it, if you can't decide, I'm just gonna have you keep your rights.
I mean, I wanted to sign the rights, but it's like, I don't, because it's like, I don't know if they're gonna come get me or not, but then I don't want to just be sitting here and I can't make the bond money, because it's like $250,000, that's a lot of money, so I'll just be sitting in jail and it'd be
And they're under no obligation. They can't come and get you while your extradition proceedings are happening. They can't come and get you early if you're awaiting your extradition hearing, and that could be up to 90 days. It's true. They're not allowed to come and get you.
So once I waive it, they ain't allowed to come get me, and then
if you waive, then they're ordered to come get you within 30 days.
I understand.
All right, let me ask the rights, just like with the lady. I've got to establish that you do know what they are, and then I'll ask if you want to give them up. You can back out at any time, but you do need to be sure. So hang on a second. I'm going to find the script. There it is. Okay. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork? That's the card.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand that you do not have to sign that paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have a right to hire a lawyer at your own expense for the extradition proceeding?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to insist that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are taken back to Kentucky?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to bail if you don't waive? But if you do waive, I'm going to hold you without bail for up to 30 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I think I said it earlier, but I'll just emphasize, if you have any Arizona criminal charges or holds, then Kentucky's 30 days doesn't begin until the conclusion of your Arizona criminal proceedings. Now, do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So understanding all the rights, do you want to give them up and sign the waiver paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Has anybody threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, ma'am.
And have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
All right, then I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver paperwork and waiving your right to an extradition hearing in this case. My orders will direct our sheriff's office to notify Kentucky that you are ready to return. Kentucky will have 30 calendar days starting tomorrow to come and get you. And I have to say this, if you have any Arizona charges or holds, their 30 days will begin at the conclusion of your Arizona criminal proceedings. All right, you do need to sign. She'll tell you when. You'll get a copy of it. It is the waiver that you're signing, but you'll get a copy of what you signed. Everything else is on your paperwork. Good luck, sir. All right, then we're going to go do the house calls. I made a record earlier for anybody who's looking for those. Just, you're going to have to listen to a lot of this recording. We're going to stand in recess until 2 p.m. All righty, let's vamoose. I hope I did it right. I would do that. I sign out, I leave, and I found out I did it wrong. I'll wait for you. Okay, 50.
Still waiting on the waiver signature.
Oh,
I can sign again.
I'll hang on 1 second in case I missed.
It's just not selecting, you have to do it the whole thing.
Oh, okay, manual. Yeah, as long as mine's on there. then-
Yeah, yours is wrong here. Gotcha. There's one more sign, I was, that's all right. Yeah. That's right.
Well, then, so I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, no, it's, well, when you get like the one, you know, we shut them in. The reason that we had.
I like it. When you sign, not something you're gonna sign there.
You can laugh on. If it can like or something like that, I wouldn't feel like it. I don't feel like I'm not a violent person, like, that. I ain't gonna bad to you. I'm really like him, so it's like, it's no disrespect, but it's, but you, could you do it? When I look like, I can buy something, when I look like take. I'm not ugly.
I'll be right back.
I ain't an ugly person, so I don't gotta go do things, so it's like, I know something with my life.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do, like,
We can't obviously what to do, but
I mean,
I think it's good though that you're gonna handle it, because then it's always gonna be on your shoulders.
I don't need that on my name, I don't need that on my
Well, at
name.
least you can, I mean, you can try and fight it, like I said, this court isn't like that court to try and fight what you are disagreeing with.
Like, I just know people look at you crazy. Like, I already know, like Charles right there, y'all look at me crazy, like,
I'm not looking crazy.
you won't say that, but.
Trust me, we see it all. It doesn't even say this anymore. Like, we've seen so much here, especially my partner, has been here for years and years and years. We don't even, I don't think we've treated you any differently. Based off what we heard.
I ain't gonna say y'all treat me, it's just like, I know as a female, like, you look at that person, they can do that.
For me, it goes in one ear, not the other. For me, we try to control the environment, and as long as that's good, we're going. Yeah. Don't spread this down, get your paperwork, okay?
Do I get to make another phone call?
Yeah, I'll take you there. Gosh. That's a weird concept. Do you know that it's like not lockable? Oh, because it's not lockable, got it. Like, you have to read it.